Sneaky anonymous _ CMDR.
Alrighty, good morning, everyone. I need one little minute. I'm running just a little bit behind. Won't be much more than just a couple seconds, though. Anyways, hope you're all doing good today. Thursday. We're almost near the end of the week here. I know I haven't switched anything over yet, so I'm madly typing, doing other stuff. Stupid Twitter's API stuff. Alright, anyways. Where are you, phone? All types behind today. All right, I'll get that switched over. Hey, Anonymites, how's it going? Thank you for everything this morning. Appreciate it all. Hope you've been doing well. Hope your week's been going well. All right, so let's see. Tuesday, we ended up finishing Hi-Fi Rush, and as usual, I had nothing else ready. And then I didn't really have anything ready too much. I have a few things in the list, but I haven't really looked over anything. And so I chose this one, Bookwalker, Thief of Tales. It's a chill, kind of story-driven, isometric view style game. That's about all I know of it. Kind of akin to like the old Shadowrun games, stuff like that. Anyways, so that's what we're gonna do. So let me just get everything switch over here. Well, thank you again, Anonymous. I appreciate all the donations to the community challenge as well as to keeping Subsea happy. It's important. Let's see. Okay, so this one actually. Hold on. Hey. Ash. Come here, Smokes. You okay, bud? Kitties can get a little rambunctious sometimes. Ash, come here, bud. Ash. Alright, this may not be the only interruption, but we'll see. Alright, but yeah, this one, let's see, okay. It's fitting alright. Okay, perfect. Excuse me. I might move the camera depending on how things are set up. I actually haven't started the game. I almost fell asleep this morning though, listening to this music as I was getting things set up. I'm like, oh yeah. Should be coming through. Everything should be. Let's go over there. All right. I'm not making any promises, but it did say it was like. Oh, sorry. Man, we're jumping right into it. All right. Let's see. That's nice. How's that looking over there? It's looking all right. I don't see anything in my lower left-hand corner yet. So. Oh, he grumbles. Okay, so. All right, I guess I should read this. All right, this knocked on the door. The mother said, "Are you expecting?" Or the kid said, "Are you expecting anyone?" I think the mother said, "Could it be the mailman?" And so now this early go and see. All right, did it? There's a man here, mother. Is the door locked? I don't. It's our neighbor, Henry. Okay, our name's Henry. No, mother, the writer. Remember? I guess that's not our name. I should shut up. Don't open the door. He has no business coming around here. What if he needs help? Is he injured or something? I don't think so. He just looks a little roughed up. Yeah, man. He can take care of himself. Can't be too careful around these parts, even when it comes to the neighbors. Fine. All right. Okay, that's fine. I feel like, let's see, is there a mouse? Speed, look sensitivity. All right, let's just try one more. One more on 30, no. Try the DPI increase. Let's go. A lot of sound effects going on. That's pretty cool. All right, yeah, okay, that's a little better. All right, let's see how that works. Who hangs these here? Okay, this would be interesting. All right, looks like we got evicted, but we'll get there in a second. Some poor scratched out picture. I don't know, do we want to bother these neighbors? Let's see. It sounds like old man Henry is in the shower right now. Okay, so we're the other guy. All right. First, my property gets confiscated, now an eviction notice. All right. Oof. Okay, we can open the door. All right. Nice. Oh, shit. Independent bookstore letter by letter has announced they no longer saw any of Eddie and Quist. Oh, that's right. That's us. All right. All right, let's answer that. Hello? Silence. Is this Edian? Who is this? And, oh, okay. And you are? Vince asked me to get in touch with you. It's about your arrest. We usually offer a small loan to writers who have their license revoked with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can... That's not why I was trying to find you. Okay? Silence. It's hard to tell who's talking at this point. I double-checked that I didn't see any subtitle stuff. I wanted to know... I've heard you can break writer's shackles. Is that true? Silence. Okay, alright, so maybe this is denoting who's talking. Breaking writer's shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under writer's law. Alright, so that's coming from the phone. Let's say we can. Exhales. However, the price for this service varies based on how complex the shackles are. Flipping pages. Are yours the standard 2-year kind? No, my shackles are for 30 years. Wow. Well, damn, I spilled, oh, hey, get this, my God, 30 years, huh? I think we can figure something out, but the price will be, let's say, 6 jobs. But Vince said it'd be a one-time thing. Vince should have warned me that he was sending me a particularly dangerous criminal. Have you done this kind of work before? No. Do you know what to do? Yeah. Good. Your first job is waiting at the door. Hangs up. Fuck. God, what the fuck did we do? Holy shit. Wait, what? There's so much happening. Oh. Alright. Mr. Eddie Inquist, this is a reminder that you may be working off your sentence at any time by registering with a licensed publishing agency. In the event you work off the full sentence, you will be released from the shackles, imposing writer's blood, this is pretty cool, on you. Any other attempt to remove the shackles other than those provided for by law, I feel that like that's what we're doing, will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequences. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstances. City Writers Police Department. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. No. Can we take? Okay. No. Okay. The bathroom is locked. I have to pay the water bill. Okay. They didn't take the portrait of Frederick. Guess they thought it was a fake. All right. It doesn't stay up there very long, and I'm a slow reader. All right, hold on. Nope. That's what we got. Okay. I will work with it the best I can for ourselves. Keep getting hit by the door. All right. I feel like we should slice off one of our ears. Let's see. Neighbors across the way moved out recently. Probably sick of looking at your depressed little face. All right. Let's see. Make sure we went everywhere before we touch the bed in case we go to pencil. All right. This must be our writing station. Can't pick up whatever that is. All right. So can't take a piss either. That's rough. All right. I guess sleep it off. So we go to bed. I have work to do. All right. So wasn't our front door, or it was a different door? Oh shit. Oh. I need to put this on the desk. Oh, good. Do we have to shut the door? I guess it'll shut. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Bluetooth. All right. A drop of infinity. Potion. What do we have here? I have to steal a potion of immortality? Well then. Well then indeed. Alright. The author of this book. We're going to learn a little bit of stuff here. I'm going to guess these are maybe real books. I don't know. I didn't look any of that up. Alright. Let's see it. Excerpt from book review. I liked the narration was from the point of view of the book's supposed villain, but the characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I also enjoyed the ending, sappy as it was. All right, so maybe that's a hint for us. Let's see. Okay. This message will self-destruct. Looks like this is where the stolen item goes. Oh, okay. Get in. Let's see. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate a drop of infinity by Jonathan Bowers and extract an item, a bottle of the magical potion of immortality. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Slice off a couple of years of writer's block. Let's see. All right. That's cool. Jail cell. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's a mixture. I didn't realize that. So we got that, kind of first-person reality view that we move around in, and we kind of have this navigate the book view. This is pretty cool. All right. I don't check out too much. I'm like, oh, this looks interesting from a few screenshots or whatever. So, I'm just finding things out as well. All right. Oof. Crunch. Ow. Damn it. Landing on a solid stone floor makes your bad knee twist awkwardly. Okay, so... Okay, use ink to heal yourself. Leaves you... I feel like... Alright, let's use the ink. This might be getting ahead of ourselves, but I feel like we should make sure we're alright. Start visualizing the ink flowing into the injured joint and healing it. A sudden icy cold feeling seizes your wrists. Ow! I forgot about these stupid shackles. You examine the metal bracelet around your wrists and the writing etched on the surface. Now I'm just as weak as a plain old character. Oh, you're unable to heal your knee. Probably lose a little health, but I feel like we really got to be in good, so let's force it. Take a deep breath and sharply wrench your knee to the side. Crunch. Yep. A little bit of health. Damn it. Bend your knee this way, and that a few times testing it. The crunching sound has stopped. Oh, I know. I actually know that feeling. It makes me shiver. All right. Phew. Anyways, let's get down to business. I need to find the potion of immortality and take it out of here. All right. So I got to be a little more cautious about getting hit, clearly. All right. So we're clickies. Clickies. All right. I'll take the mushrooms, because you never know. Okay. Let's see. Examine and use. Sorry. I just want to see how much I'm in the way of things here. That looks okay. Let's see. How about maybe nothing else changes. Maybe I'll keep myself up here for today. Let's see how it goes. Burn. Right. Oh yeah, I was covering the health and stuff. Durr. All right, mushrooms. Contains 10 ink. They don't look edible. There's absolutely no reason to risk it. All right. Let's see how we go here. Oops. Starting a small can display over there. All right. Let's see. Were there key bindings? Nope. All right. That's it. I'm going to just hit a few of the buttons here. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. It may all just be point and click, which is totally fine, which it appears to be. There's no, like, I don't think there's a highlight. Okay. It's fine. Slowly move things around. Note. Name, Jason Little, age 28. Potion, P4, causes unpredictable mutations. Results, unpredictable. Let's see. Client, the Kingdom of Ruver, unknown use, production volume 1 unit. Just one note. All right. Skeleton, steel helmet, barrel, protruding stone. All right, so let's see. Small, an old barrel. All right, small barrel. Crowbar parts. Cool. Old barrel. I doubt the potion of immortality is just going to be lying around in an ordinary barrel. But, kick the barrel. You get ready, kick the barrel. Are we going to throw out our knee? I didn't think about that. Did it just make us feel better? Oh, broken barrel. Ugh. Let's see. Apple. I don't know if we have a reason to take trash or not. Let's see. Junk. Contains ink. All right. All right. And eat food to restore. All right. And there's what? No save. All right. That's fine. Okay. Prisoner's helmet. Whoa, 2 heads. Oh, the unpredictable. This is a really rude jail. It is. Skeleton. Nothing but bones left. No potions. Yeah, well, I thought that. Okay, let's see. Now, quest items. This, all right. I don't want to use this just yet. We hurt ourselves, but I actually would have preferred to use the ink. Let's see, we just rejaw our leg or something. All right. Yeah, protruding stone. Okay. Note. An old note. If you're lucky, they might test a potion of immortality on you. What is there to think about? Just say yes. Okay. Well, that would be... I don't know if that's a hint. I feel awkward taking some weird notes hint, but we'll see. It's locked. Yep. Lockpick sure would come in handy right now. Kick the door down, step away from the door. All right, so let's say a lockpick. Pretty sure I had a lockpick or something like one at least. I need to go back to reality and check my apartment. Oh, so we got a little hold to return to the real world. Interesting. All right. So we possibly can bring things into our little delve. Okay. Aw, looks like something belonged there. I'll double check. Things will likely not come available until he says so, but you know, just making sure. Due diligence. Alright. Stargate. I mean, Bookwalker. Sorry. Jail cell. Alright, so interesting. Now do we... what's it just say? Helps you. All right. Use lockpick. You slowly test all the pins in the lock with your lockpick until you finally hear a click. Oh, okay. Cool. I like that. Let's see. Door to hallway. Okay. Cool. Oh no. What the? Book murder. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. Your gaze travels up to the wound on the walker's temple. That looks like a bullet hole. Oh, it's another one like him. Oh no, someone's dead in the book. I see. Capsule around the dead man's neck starts vibrating, and you hear a soft voice coming from it. Nice one, Sherlock. Yeah, let's examine the capsule. Capsule looks more like a cage with a little door. It's dark inside. Okay, who are you? Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here? Go ahead, continue. He's your partner? We were on our first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry. Hang on. Who are you? A character? Yes, I think so, sir. But you know that you're a character? Of course. That's impossible. You try and use the light to illuminate the contents of the cage, but all you see inside is a scrap of paper. That's what all my past partners said too. Past partners? How many of you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable price and quite frequently too. Sounds like he's bad luck. Or they. And then I ended up with a partner who died. Right. Fortunately, I was then found by a new partner and we started working as a team. Wait, are you calling me your new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work well together, sir. You look at the walker's body again. Take your new partner along with you. Doubt him. I do have a little doubt. Let's say doubt. You know, I really prefer to be alone. Are you sure? After all, I could. But now that I think about it, whispering, my client might need to be interested in this cage. Yeah, nope, all good. Yep, I'll take you for now. Wonderful, I'm back in business. Yeah, something like that. All right, so we can't move a camera, so I gotta take my hands off the WASD stuff here. That's where we came from. What do we got? Name, George Hamsterfell. Potion tested, Eater-12. That doesn't sound good. Results, a mutation that allowed the subject to consume almost all known materials. Client, anonymous, personal use, production volume, 1 unit. That's all very disturbing information. All right, let's see. Name, Brian Little. Potion tested, Gigantus 1. Results, proportional growth. Client, the Kingdom of Soroder. Military use. Production volume. Mass production, 120 potions every 6 months. And we'll take the key. You see a key lying on the metal grate, surrounded by clouds of searing steam. Okay. Touch the key with one finger. Key burns your finger badly, and you yank your hand back. The motion jostles the key. Oh no. Ah, crap. Oh no. Why did you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be that hot? You could have asked me. I already read this book cover to cover several times. Oh, what do you mean you read it? You can see the text of your own book? This isn't my book. Okay, but wait. So this means you know everything about this place? I can find anything you need to know in the text, and I can also warn you of any traps or danger. You turn and look at the dead walker. That danger is described in the book. Alright, so you know where to find the potion of immortality I'm looking for? Oh, sorry, I set up my cables. Yes, it's in the alchemist's pocket. Okay. Lost my mouse. And where's the alchemist? You rub your burned finger. In his laboratory to the south. Great. We can forget about that key. I'll go straight to the alchemist. No need to waste time. I know he wasn't going to be like, but you need that key to open the door. Which I feel like he's going to say. Name, Maxim Benderston. Potion tested. Rosset 16. Results, partial restoration of limbs, but full immortality still not achieved. Client, no data. Production, no volume. Okay, we can open each of these. They're like pinned down. Oh, let's see. What's this? And I don't know if I want to use that. Oh, you can talk to Rod. Okay. Do you need something? What should I do next? Looks like the character's cage. Leave. Okay. All right. Smash skeleton. They clearly didn't want him running off. No, really. crack. Alright, I feel like we got maybe a couple crowbars. Let's see. Put your ear with the hammer. Put your ear to the wall. Dead silence, but something tickles your ear. Oh, you feel the slightest sense of an air current flowing through the crack. Alright, let's see. Probably with a crowbar. Oh. Do we not have... Maybe we have to put the pry bar together. I agree, but there's no mention of one in the book. Are you sure? I've read it 5 times already. I'll go back to reality and find one then. Oh, you know someone outside the book who has a sledgehammer? I mean, I can ask my neighbors. Not sure they'll be happy to see me, but my last partner was always complaining that he had no one to turn to in reality, that it was pointless to go there for help. Well, that's kind of sad. Anyways, I'll be back soon with a sledgehammer, I hope. Okay, well, you say that. Okay. And we say it's a sledgehammer shop, but let's see. What are these? Pieces of rusty metal awaiting their transformation on a workbench. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, tab opens that. Oh, perfect. All right, found a useful button. All right. Can't you borrow a hammer from your... Oh, right. Oh, wait. Okay, so we kind of have to do that because I said it. I see. Well, I was... Okay. Well, we're going to learn it. Kind of locked into our procedure there. I thought it would just be like, you know, something we can go do. Also, I guess we don't have a workbench, huh? So that probably means we can't put the crowbar together. May just be locked into that. I'm going to go talk to Henry. I wish we could just take that. I mean, is there some other button I'm not hitting? No. Okay. It's just like stuck in our door. Yeah. Right click, left click, Q, F. Oh, the kitchen? Kitchen's about its about. I walked the wrong way. Over Henry's out of the shower. Excuse me, are you home? Silence. Let's wait. Silence. Knock again. Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbor. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah, right. I'm no idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. All you unsavory types hanging around. Well, I just wanted to ask you, do you happen to have a sledgehammer? A sledgehammer? Yes. There's this stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What kind of nail is it that you need a whole sledgehammer? I mean, it's a really big nail. It's a really big nail. Nothing but a sledgehammer will work. I just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back safe and sound. Fine. Let me go look. There's this. Noise. Crumble. Take the sledgehammer. Okay. What do you do? Oh, I was going to say, did you put it through the mail slot? Wow. All right. Not that I expected that to fit through the slot there. Well, you know, it's like, despite the... it's like, why is it locked even if there's no running water? It's like, can we just go in there anyways? If it's yellow, let it melt. Pour some water down there. Figure it out on your own. Okay, so it brings us right back to where we were. Okay. Which kind of makes sense. Knock the wall down. The hammer slips out of your hand a little, and your blow just glances off the wall. You sense a stare hitting you from the capsule around your neck. You do... Oh. Okay, I see. The little thingy was mocking us. You hit the wall more confidently this time. The blow smashes through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. Sledgehammer. Alchemist's ingredient? Sure. Component, green salt. Looks like an alchemy ingredient. Contact with skin causes itching and inflammation, so always wear gloves when handling. Okay. Burnt pages. These pages are burnt. Okay. Not a single word is legible. For some reason, this makes you feel a sense of injustice. Let's see. And let's give the room another once over. Okay, I think we're all right. I keep trying to move the camera. interesting. Crowbar parts. The matches have been chewed straight through. Okay. Chain leads down somewhere. You could use something heavy as a counterweight. Use the prisoner's helmet. Okay. Before we get locked into that, I'm going to check the other side. I also want that key back. Oh, giant skeleton indeed. Wizard next. Okay. Then I want to look at the cage. Take the cage off your neck and start examining it again. What's wrong? Your cage reminds me of something. Turn it over and over in your hands until you happen to glance at your shackles where they're sticking out of your rolled up sleeves. That's it. Your cage is made from the same metal as my shackles. And what does that mean? I'm not sure, but I think that since this metal keeps my power contained, it's also keeping you from merging with the book. Merging? Yes, if a character goes into a book, they become part of it. I can get out, but it's difficult even for me. An ordinary character wouldn't be able to. They'd also be influenced by the plot and forget about any intentions of their own. So this is a convenient way to transport characters. Definitely convenient. Taking a character out of a book without a cage like that would be a serious crime. You glance instinctively at the bottom of the cage and notice a new inscription. Serial number 27 out of 200. Right. Giant skeleton. Some objects can be dragged around. Right. Damn, he's big. His name was Brian. Did you know him? No, but you can read about him on the sign in the hallway, which we did. Sure, next time I'm here. Well, we did that. Okay. Oh, okay. It gives us a little drag sign. Okay. So it's not like I'm just going to try and drag everything I see. All right, so that's fine. Ooh, some regular papers. Let's see what they say. Papers cover that I'm assuming description. The author probably didn't bother to write a description of what they mean. Okay. Now when you say... Oh, it's like ever so... Alright. Alright, this dragging concept. Okay. Little wiggle. Alright. We got rags. Scraps of one speed of cloth, not only good for wiping dirty hands. Strange cable. Okay. I'll just double check. Alright. Strange cable. There's an ordinary power cable running through the hole in the wall. Hold on. What's a power cable doing in an old-timey jail? That's the book's big twist. I didn't want to ruin it for you. Alright. Throw caution to the wind and pull out of the wall. Feel where it leads to. Cable extends far into the darkness. What's back there? You have no idea. Alright, so let's see. We're going to leave. Now, it's like we could ask him. And then, I mean, like, is this more of a hint on the left here? He's like, you could have just asked me. I'm like, that's true. You could have, I guess. Alright, so that's the book's big twist. Now... we have staircase down. Alright, so there's still maybe something we can do with it. So I'm not going to throw caution to the wind. I'm not necessarily going to talk to him yet either. Let's see. Let's see what we have around here. Crematorium. So there's the key. Key is in front, line of the gate again. Taking it should be no problem at all. Do I even need this key? It opens the front door, which is the only way up. So, yes. You need it. I feel like there must be some kind of catch. I'm not so sure about this. You gently rub your burned fingers through your gloves. I can check in the text if you want. Are you sure it's cool now? I mean, it was hot not too long ago. Let's just ask. All right, can you check it just in case? Of course, I'd be glad to. You roll your eyes. Here it is. Key isn't hot. You should be able to pick it up. Great. Okay. Soon as your fingers close around the key, a wild howling echoes up from the depths of the jail. Your hand shakes and the key, as though waiting for the opportunity, falls out of your grasp and down through the gate. Bah! Who the hell is that? It's better you don't know. Bah. Alright, so what have we learned? That the thing in the cage is literal to what you ask it. It's like, oh no, it's not hot, but doesn't seem to like to do that. Alright. So let's, okay. So we're not workbench. We can make tools here. Alright, so we found the workbench. Let's, okay. Can we... Okay. Maybe we don't know how to make anything here, so it won't let me. So I thought we could make perhaps the crowbar parts. Alright, ashes. More crowbar parts. Did we just not have enough? I try clicking on them and nothing seems to happen. Oh, I'm also hitting I when it's opening the inventory, so that works too. We got some herbs. Where'd they go? Okay. Withered plants. Greg, it seems the alchemist has sped up work on his potion. The corpses are hitting the floor one after another. Stay for the night shift tonight. He promised to pay double. Pardon me. Heavy doubt on that. Boiler room, upper level. Rusty pipes. Rusty pipes. Oh, a hatch. These pipes lead down to the lower boiler room. Alright. Oh, move that. I don't know if we want to go down to the creepy guy yet. Crowbar parts. Okay. Whatever was down there. Let's hold on that thought for a minute. Do we not have enough crowbar parts yet? Okay. Maybe it's 10. Now let's check this door. Oh. Lower hall. Oh, wow. This place is a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. Pieces of metal. Stale bread. I don't know if this is just another way. Ladder up. Alright. Oh, there's the other door. Watch out. Oh, no. Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Ah! Holy crap. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Choose a skill. Drain 30 ink, 1 damage. Okay, it's got 4 hit points. 2 to 3 damage, costs 15 ink. Stun all enemies, 1 damage to all, 30 ink. Alright, so we're going to go with slash, right? Use the selected skill on the enemy. Okay. The enemy's next move is displayed above them. Enemies will something. You hurt me. Can you use healing items once per turn? You are amazing. Thank you. Are you alright? Did that thing frighten you? No, I'm not. You try to appear unaffected. I've seen more of these spiders than... I just don't quite understand. What's a giant spider doing in this book? It's not in the text. It's an ink eater. You shudder. They're found in books, but they're not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you are to run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Apparently just to scare... they can actually take on any form. Even human form? You shudder again, more intensely this time. Let's not think about that. I hope there aren't any more in this book. Okay. Alright, so we have 2 apples. We're going to heal 1. We're doing okay on the 1 health. Right, pile of ashes. Oh, pile of ashes. I wonder if that's what they leave behind. Prisoner helmets. Alright. Main entrance, cell door, papers. It's all the same papers. Okay, so this is the door to cell blocks. Okay. This is where we could have come out of. I thought was main entrance, cell door. Alright. Let's try this cell door. Okay. I do kind of feel like... Can we... Alright, so we can't use the junk just to heal our ink. Alright, it might let us know, because I can't seem to... Yeah. Oh, crap. Okay. What the... I told you about the big twist in this book, right? Hold on. Where's the alchemist? Good morning, Lariana. How you doing? Hold on. Where's the alchemist? Is that him on the chair? No, the alchemist went upstairs while you were busy digging around. Fantastic. Alright. Well, it's probably a good thing we didn't pull on that cable then. Yeah, let's take a look around here before we get... Doing good. Good to hear. How have things been? Ready for the weekend? Getting close. One more day. Test subjects and results of test number 26. 124 deceased, 25 deceased, 126, 128 must be the one on the chair still. Oh, I see. Let's see. Open case. A gun case missing. A gun. Let's see. Don't mind us, dude. We're just going to take a look around you before we do anything. Let's see. Alright, prisoner. I can hear you walking around. Is that you again, you jerk? I'm not drinking any more of your crap. Oh, wait. Maybe he's immortal. Been away from Twitch because catching up with the WoW Mythic Dungeon competition. Nice. How's that been going for you? Let's see. Come on, untie me already. Hey, let's see. Hi there. Examine the prisoner. Remove the bag from the prisoner's head. Let's see. Let's examine the prisoner. A Division t-shirt. Wait, is that like Tom Clancy's A Division? It's very interesting. Good to hear. Full of bullet holes. What does that tell us? If that's a band, I've never heard of them. Don't forget the band logo, the holes. His shirt is full of holes. They tested the potion of immortality on him. We're here to steal one. Finally. Come on, untie me. Let's see. Let's remove the bag. Let's see who this is. You sure that's a good idea? Wait, why? We're not untying him. Yeah, why not? I think your appearance might scare him. Oh, I see. Okay. If we leave the sack... Okay. Hi there. Who the hell are you? You're not the alchemist? Are you his assistant or something? I'll show you. Just untie my hands. All right. Get ready for a world of hurt. Prisoner tries to break out of the shackles, or more precisely, he pretends to try and break out of them. It seems like he's more afraid of you than you are of him. The alchemist is long gone. I'm here on my own business. What other business is there? Why don't you just set me free, huh? Let's see. How did you end up here? Let's see. How did you end up here? What do you think? Someone kidnapped me. What's the last thing you remember? I was at a bar, the cathedral. You know it? No. The owners paid a hell of a lot to have the guys from Reversey recreate St. Bernard's Cathedral. Nowadays, every jackass with some cash wants to recreate something. The prices there make your eyes water, but how many chances do you get to drink in a cathedral that hasn't existed for 1,000 years? Okay, what kind of beer do you drink? What do you usually drink? How about we stay focused? I'm an unfiltered lager guy. All right. Let's get back on track. Were you alone? At first, yeah. Then some guy came and sat with me. The alchemist? Nah. Probably someone working for him. Said he was a scientist. For science. For some college or something. I don't know. That's all I remembered. Then I woke up here. So why is your t-shirt full of holes? That asshole shot me. What asshole? Yeah, that alchemist freak. He was going on and on about all this weird stuff. He talked like he was from the Dark Ages or something. I couldn't understand most of what he said. So what did he do to you? He gave me some nasty drink. It tastes like... Ever tried Orange Bowl? No. Well, it tasted a lot like that. Was that product placement just now? Did they get paid to put that in the book? Come on, focus. Anyways, he forced that potion down my throat, and then he shot me. I never missing a word there maybe. I never felt pain like that before. It was like my whole body was. He shot you. You look at the shell casings on the table. Oh, sorry. With 47 caliber bullets, but you're still alive. Guess that never occurred to me. All right. So we're just gonna now leave without saying, "Where are you going? Don't leave me here." Walk faster. We might be able to free him. We found a cable, so we'll see. All right, alchemist ingredients, blue sulfur, we got a work table, crowbars, and tools. Oh, maybe we didn't have tools for the workbench. Wasn't very clear about how we could use the workbench. Oh, maybe that's how we get the ladder down. We'll have to see. Work table. Okay. We learn from above, or can it? Okay, I think we're good in here for now. Let's just gonna leave you there. Doobie-doobie-doo. This is the exit. Okay. Lock 2, of course. All right, we're gonna try using the lockpick. We don't have a reason for that yet. All right. Let's see if we can use the workbench. Yes. Make tools here. Okay. So maybe only if he says, perhaps we can make this at the workbench. A good tool is the key to anything. Okay, thanks. Am I tempted by Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, I've played the first 2 Baldur's Gates back in the day. I've also played Divinity, Original Sin, and all those. I have those as well. Definitive Edition, all that stuff. And they are. I do like them, but I will likely get to it. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be fun. It probably just a little more hefty than I kind of wanted to get into right away. But yeah, I know it'll be somewhere down the line. My kind of slight concern is, I don't know if you played Divinity 2 there. God, like there's a lot to do in those games. You haven't, yeah. The second Divinity, Fort Joy, I'll just say, is not a lot of joy, and it's a lot of fun after it. It just there can be a lot in it, and I imagine they did a really good job, because they like in Divinity they had things like reacting with elements. So if there was water on the ground, you could electrify it. You could hit it with fire and it would cause steam. You could electrify steam. So they had a lot of intermixing of the elements. You could also use a kind of like a telekinesis spell to move your own party members up and down levels. They had these objects that allowed you to teleport between them. So like you could like toss one across the chasm and then teleport. So they had a lot of awesome interaction stuff, which brought a lot of levels to the game. So I imagine they brought that all to Baldur's Gate, which means it'll be a ton of fun. But they're hefty games. So yeah, I'll get to it, I'm sure. But let's see. Nope. Okay, we can't do the... Oh, yeah, I do want to go down the hatch. We don't have pliers yet. So that's something we might be able to do with pliers. Now, I don't know if they're going to always mention that we can go back and get stuff from the real world, or if we eventually have to start figuring that out on our own. All right, this hatch leads down to the boiler room. Do you have anything you can use to pry it? Oh, here we go. Where am I supposed to get a crowbar? You just don't leave crowbars lying around in places like this, you know? The last room had a decent look. Okay, yeah, so looking workbench to it, you might be able to cobble together something resembling a crowbar there. I'll give it a shot. Also, I do have a couple, friends that play it, and I know it's kind of co-op like that, so that might also be interesting. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, workbench. See, an old workbench. You need a crowbar, right? It shouldn't be hard to make at this workbench. Craft something. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, cool. All right, so pliers, we need some more metal. Okay, so we did find the cable that said we could yank on it, or we could use pliers. So I'm thinking we're going to want to try and make the pliers. So we might need one more piece of metal. I don't know how... Okay, we can't yet. Ink extraction. Oh, okay. So here we can extract the things we found that says it's worth ink. Okay, awesome. All right, so... Oh, just click extract. There we go. And it wasn't for... Oh, okay, so we can refill our ink, but not from those, but by crafting a bottle of ink. Oh, we could have crafted a lockpick. All right, but we had one. Maybe we'll have to do that again. We'll probably take that in case we have to fight more things. And then we are able to craft that. Oh, but it uses our tools. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize those were usable. I thought that was just mean you had to have them. Okay. All right. Well, now we know. Now we know. Okay, so we now have the crowbar, which we... I wonder how many uses we get out of that. Maybe it's only... Oh, okay, now the workbench has the sign on it. Okay. Okay. I thought it was mathematician, and then I kind of caught, and then I was like, was it like Metallica? No. So it's mathematicalina? I'm trying to get it right, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Unless I'm supposed to take a, let's see, mathematicalina, right? It's something. I'm trying. Anyways, thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. Feel free to continue lurking if you do not have to come out of the lurk to correct me unless I horribly butchered it and you want to. Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's see. All right, I can pull this with my bare hands. No, we made a crowbar. Let's go ahead and use it. All right. Let's see. Lower level. Poor dude there. It's brutal. All right. Oh. Now we need more tools. Well, I guess... I don't know. All right, we'll see. Let's see how this goes. All right. There's something in the furnace. It's a crystal. Stop it with the spoilers already. I want to find out for myself. Fine. Your arm definitely won't fit through the bars. All right. Okay. All right. Use the crowbar to grab the crystal. It's impressive. All right. You poke the crowbar through and move it from side to side, but the crystal doesn't budge. All right. Damn, I can't reach it. You brush the ashes off your sleeves. All right. We do have... I don't know if that's our ink on hand. Okay. You let a drop of your blood ink fall onto the bars. This tiny portion of the world is now under your control. Are you sure it's a good idea to use ink with those shackles on? Yeah, that's why I was surprised we couldn't last time. Ah! The shackles start burning you with cold, but you finish your work before they can do any damage. I can handle it for a little bit. You pull the bars apart with your bare hands. The bars move easily, bending to your will. Take the crystal. You'll never believe it. There's a crystal in there. Isn't that something, Roderick? You grin, looking down at the cage. Huh? Roderick? I've decided to call you that. It has a nice ring to it. There we go. Excuse me? I have my own name, you know? But you said you don't remember it. I never said that. So do you know what your name is? It definitely had the letter H in it. Huh? Hugh? Oh, Hugh. Sorry. Hugh? I'm not sure. I don't like that name, Hugh. You're Roderick now. maybe I would have been better off staying with my last partner. I don't know, dude. All right. Let's see. Let's, okay. I don't know. Err on the side of caution. How much, tastes terrible? Oh, restores 100 ink. Well, do I know how much ink I have? I don't think so. Let's see. We attacked twice with 30 ink each. So that was 60. Spent 10 there. That was 70. And it looks like we're not quite halfway. So I don't think we, I don't think we spent 100 yet. So maybe we'll hold off on that. All right. All right. He didn't want to. He's like, you're better off not knowing who's down there. Hopefully he's in a cage. Or I'm going to regret not using the ink. I don't know. Now let's go. Nothing ventured. Okay. So far, so good. All right. I want this key. The eluded key. You see the key lying on the solid stone floor. There's no gate for it to fall through this time. All right, here we go. Yeah, something feels off. From here on out, I trust no one. Not you with your little book or anyone else. All right, pick up the key. I want the key. Take a deep breath. Little cage. Slowly, carefully, you pick up the key from the floor. You suddenly turn your head, looking all around you for signs of a disturbance. The room is still and silent. You finally have the key. It's covered in ashes and quite cold to the touch. Well, you can never be too careful, right? And most importantly, we can open the front door now. All right. We clearly need to know who the groaning creature was. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is another... Okay. What the... Again? So it's not a real jail? It's real, but... Stop. No spoilers. Fine. Bucket of ashes. Looks like this ring didn't melt in the crematorium fire. Well, that's a lovely thought. Container filled with ashes. Okay. I wasn't really putting together that all the ash piles around there were likely people that were crematoriumed after failed experiments. I don't know, but starting to get that vibe for sure. Greg, I saw someone in the crematorium last night. Either a thief got in somehow or one of the alchemist's immortality experiments worked. In any case, be careful. Boxes. A container filled with bullet casings. Wow. Casings, not bullets. Empty. Yay. But no tools. Really? I hope we find another set. Otherwise, we're going to have to yank on that cable. Alright. He has nothing to say. Or he's... What's up? You sensing something again? Yeah, whatever's up ahead is not pleasant. If you have anything you can use to heal yourself, I do that now. Got it. Okay, so that also tells me maybe we want to use the ink. Alright, full health. And we're just going to have to bite the bullet on that. Err on the side of caution. Alright, here we go. Alright. Anticlimactic. I thought we were going to jump right into it. An old letter. All the stored jewels and food shall be given to Victoria of Broman, daughter of Esmond III, within 3 days. Alchemy Master Alexander of Mattia. Mattia? I don't know. Fucking. Ew. Boo. Alright. So, idle hit. Okay. So they're going to hit me. Alright. So I can stun all enemies, 1 damage, 30 ink. Alright. So, probably keeps them from hitting me. So let's give that a go. Okay. Oh, Kitty on the playing field. Kitty, you are early, bud. Let's see. So we can. Shoot, that uses a lot of ink. So does. Oh, it was 15 ink. So we did 30 ink, 40 ink, and we used 100. That's alright. Let's see. We have food for the hits. Otherwise, it's still going to be 15, 30. Yeah, we're better off doing the stuns. Economically. Flying cat. Yeah. Economically, it's better. Uses less ink for more hits. We're just gonna have to do it again. But now I'm like completely out. But we haven't taken any hits. And I could take. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's gonna be 3 more hits, which is 45 more ink. So really, you just take them all out. And hopefully we figure something out. Oh, I can go back to a workbench, but we don't have another glass. Alright. Ashes also seem to be these, spiders. Oh, wait. Oh, hey, good morning, Nikita. Check covering your face. Oh. I forgot, I had chat up there. Yeah, I can, hold on, I move that. I was moving the camera around so you could see things better. I forgot that was there. Let's and put my. Let's see. Where did chat box go? How you doing this morning, Nikita? How are things going? Alright. There we go. Oh, that sounds unfortunate, my friend. Not. That's, I'm really sad. Yeah, that is. Effects don't play in the right place because cam moved also. That's right. I had fixed that, and then this morning I was messing with stuff again. I should really stop messing with things last minute. Alright. Well. Yeah, man, that sucks. I'm sorry. That's no joy whatsoever. My mother's been in that boat a couple times, so, yeah, though. Let's see. Ornate chest in among the ordinary wooden boxes catches your eye. You grab the lid, but you can't lift it. Alright. We're really relying on this crowbar. I hope it sticks. Alright, my dad's seen a lot of them. It's just... That's no fun. Oof. You got a doctor's appointment? Have you gone to see the doctor yet? If you do, what are you going to try and do? I know there's like the Sonic way, where they might have to break them up, or you're just going to try and like... Alright, hold on 1 second. There's only so much room on my screen, damn it. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Items are there. Alright, Sub-Z. You're gonna have to learn to share some space, bud. Alright, hold on. Sub. Here, come here. Move his ass over there. 1 second. I know, right? You think I'd be able to figure it out somehow? Alright. And the stupid freaking... Let me get rid of that. Because that stupid thing... The Twitch thing for that does not work well. For whatever reason. It's not supposed to be showing that one. So whatever. I'll figure that one out later, too. All right. DVD. There we go. Looking better. All right. Why did that... Hold on. I don't know why that's... For some reason, the mouse, even though I Alt-Tab, like, I could see it moving in the game while I was doing the Streamlabs overlay changes. I was like... and then apparently when I Alt-Tabbed or did whatever, it also decided to change the scene. All right, well, good times as always. Here we go. Use screwdriver to pry off the lid. That's what we're going to do. Try and pry the top off with the crowbar, but you can't get a grip. The lip between the lid and the chest is too small. Crowbar isn't going to cut it here. All right, use the lockpick. The lock is simpler than you thought it would be. It opens almost instantly. Lift the lid. Hey, more tools and another empty bottle. It's like it knew we were going to use these resources to get down here and was kind enough to give them back to us. Crates are empty. Are these the... What is this? Okay. All right. Oh, pile of ashes. Okay. Although the text over my camera was kind of funny. Oh yeah, well, since I moved the camera, I just moved the camera today, so even that even messed it up more. Yeah, that the HUD overlay obviously it's its own program, which is why that would be in a different spot. I mean, I moved the camera on the fly because it was covering the stuff in the bottom left. Yes. So if I see, I'm actually not in the game, but you see how the mouse is moving. Okay, so if I move this. Let's see, where am I? Oh, I'm around here, right? This seems about right. Okay, save. Close that. And then... do this. I also have to resize the scene one, which isn't actually the whole size. That one bothers the hell out of me. I gotta fix that. Apparently, moving the borders and scaling it are two different things in this game. Alright, this game. In the program. Which I didn't realize until afterwards when I was trying to get the streamer overlay to work. There we go. It's a little large, but I'm not going to resize it right now because the thing pisses the hell out of me. It snaps all weird, even if I turn off the snapping grid in there. I don't know. Anyways, not your problem. Okay, let's see. Am I going to be able to get to the game without it freaking being weird on me? Okay. We didn't switch scenes this time or anything, did we? Yay! Alright. Back in action. Oh, it literally brought us here. Okay. So was there... I thought there was going to be a creature down here, but there was nothing down here. Okay, so... definitely need more ink. So let's go back there. Make those pliers. We'll go back up to the first floor, third room. And we'll cut the wires. And just going to do that now. I keep thinking there's a save button. Alright. Hopefully this lowers the ladder. This is my assumption. In that room, there's the ladder. To get up to the alchemist, who I'm guessing we're going to have to maybe fight. Sorry, we're just using the cables. What are you doing, sir? What do you mean? I'm cutting the cables. I'll get the pliers stick around. Oh, wait. Dark window. I think I missed that last time. The light in the window went out after I pulled the cable. Oh, okay. Because it's like, wait, I didn't think that it was something I could highlight over. All right, so maybe that's just indicating. Let's see. Or maybe it's just indicating that it was another fake room? Alright, let's see. Well... Alright, let's try and free him. I'll tell you right now, the book says you can't. I have to at least try. You walk behind the prisoner and examine the handcuffs around his wrists. Okay, what strange metal? It looks really strong. All right, we'll try the crowbar. You wind up and hit the chain between the handcuffs with your crowbar. Ah, you could have warned me first. You peer closely at the handcuffs. Even though you hit them straight on, there's not even a scratch on them now. All right, that's not doing any good, man. Let's try the lockpicks. You start probing around the lock with a lockpick, but quickly realize that it's far too complex to open like this. I told you won't be able to open the handcuffs in this book. Fine. Try it again. What band is on your shirt? Oh, that, no idea. I took it off some guy. Okay. Alright. We do have the key to the door. Are we really, done in here? Alright, let's see what the main entrance has. It may still lock. Take out the key. Haha! About time. Alright. So, yeah, maybe... Oh. I did forget to do one thing. Hold on. I'm going to go down this chain because I'm going to go check the other door before, and then I forgot to come down here. You use something heavy. Okay, no, I use the prisoner's helmet. Oh, so it's not actually down. It's a... Oh, okay, it was just more items. Well then. Well, we can't bring that back up. Lost the prisoner's helmet. Not a big deal. Okay. I thought we were going to, like, ride it down or something. That's why it needed a counterweight. I misunderstood. Alright. Okay. Exit. I don't think we're going to the exit just yet. Barrels. The barrel is labeled supplies and ingredients for Alexander of Mattia's lab. It's empty. Laboratory, whatever. Let's see. I would like to think the lab here is a little cleaner than this, but you know, it's got a nice feel to it. Oh, because it's another one of these. Now they're probably all like this. So where's the alchemist? See that hole in the wall? Indeed I do. He left the jail while you were playing around with the key. He's on page 84 now. Damn. You should probably hurry, or there might not be any potion left for you to deliver. What? Is he planning on drinking it? He told me no spoilers. Right. Well, spoilers, but information vital to us accomplishing our task is really two different things. Alright. So, okay, we don't have enough. But that's alright. We are refilled. Perhaps foreshadowing the encounter. You see an alchemy cauldron. There are various containers and books scattered around it. Judging by the smell, the last person to use this cauldron was making highly corrosive acid. Haha, let's mix something up. Okay, let's see. Read the alchemy recipe book. Let's do that first. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Guide to making acid. Corrosive acid. Green salt, blue sulfur, and red lead. Order unknown. I don't know. Do we have the red lead? We may not have that yet. Read the other notes. Notes on salt. Never start with salt and never end with salt. So salt is number 2. Notes on sulfur. Lead before sulfur. Okay, which means lead is number 1. All right, but do we have the red? Oh, we do. Oh, okay. No, I didn't realize we picked that up. Okay. Before we do anything, I just want to make sure there's no other... Okay, let's check the laptop. Metal beam. Oh. Wrong way. Neatly made. Okay, see the computer. Let's just check the laptop before anything else. But I'm pretty sure that'll be straightforward. chemical spattered laptop sits on the table. Do you know how this works? I've come across them in books before. They're not complicated. Examine the desktop. The desktop wallpaper is an ancient portrait of a woman. A caption underneath it says Victoria Breminski, daughter of Esmond III, Bremen Museum, 1201. The only thing he has installed is a browser. That's it. A what? It doesn't matter. Alright, there are only 2 tabs open. First tab, Bremen burial sites, 12th century. He was looking for ancient burial sites. One to be exact, the grave of Victoria Breminski. Must be lost love, I don't know, immortality potion. Okay, she must have been his lover? Well, so that's where he went in such a hurry to go resurrect her? That's why I keep telling you we have to hurry. But I wouldn't really mind letting him reunite with his lover. Alright, we don't have time for that. Second tab, emails between him and his boss from a month ago. He was trying to convince them to give him a gun. He said it would make it easier to see whether or not the potion of immortality was working. For 'twas hard indeed spilling blood with a blade, a most trying and foul business. How practical of him. So they let him use a gun in his experiments? Since there's no way to escape this laboratory, I imagine his bosses didn't see a problem with it. You mean there was no way to escape, right? You look at the melted wall. Well, search history. This is his search history. Online driver's ed classes, plus a whole bunch of chemical names. To be fair, chemistry has made great strides over the last 1,000 years. Okay, let's go mix up our own vat of acid. I'll just read this over again. Alright, read the alchemy recipe book. Notes on salt. Never start with salt and never end with salt. Okay, so salt is in the middle. Sulfur. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. Oh, lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. Oh, before. So sulfur, salt, lead. Straight just acid seemed to... Okay, so sulfur, salt, lead, because lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. All right, so see, sulfur, salt, lead. It worked. All right, nicely done. Thanks. All right. Do believe cooled. Okay, I think we are puddle of acid. What can we? Okay, let's see. Someone melted the wall with caustic acid. It seeped across the floor, and there's definitely no way through. Okay, so we are gonna have to find our own way through a different wall or something. Let's see. Oh, the handcuffs. Actually, right? Let's see. Let's free the prisoner. Okay. So when they said a potion of immortality, no. does he work? All right. Let's see. Try and free him. Let's see if this will work. It says I can't, but I have to try. Okay, it won't let us use the acid. All right. Well then, I tried, man. All right, apparently the acid needs to be used somewhere else. Let's see. Although, admittedly, I'm kind of out of rooms. I'll go back out to the main. Oh, there's the exit. Right. All right. Maybe it's not exit. It's just the exit to this area. I guess we do have to go to what, a graveyard? All right. All right, man. I guess we're taking our acid and we're going. Well, I guess I found our wall. No head. Sucks to be you. Right. Barrels smell like oak and wine. Maybe we can give him a head. No. All right. You can feel wind blowing through the cracks between the bricks. Knock the wall down with the hammer. Oh, right. We have the hammer. You raise the hammer, wind it up, swinging into the bricks. Bada bing. Down it goes. All right. Note. An old note. Alexander of Mittia, the royal alchemist, has committed a brazen crime. The scoundrel brewed a potion for the king that he promised would grant him immortality, but it was in fact poison. I declare that the alchemist shall be beheaded. Oh, and his diabolical lair shall be walled up. Advisor to the late King Edmund III. Interesting. All right, passage is blocked. Most indeedly. Cell door. Kaping. That opens up. All good. Assembly area. What do we got here? Can move the wall. But we don't need to, perhaps. No, a handwritten note. Take all the money that comes in, go to Rosentown, buy the finest carpets, and send them to Victoria, just like last time. Okay. We're going to move this anyway. Oh, it's a box. I see, not the shelf. Ooh, tools. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Right. Now, we did cut that cable. And that room light did turn off. I wonder if we're going to come into a room with no lights. No. Okay, so we can drain ink. So we might have to do that this fight. May not be. Let's see. 2 stuns. 60. How much can we drain? We'll take a couple hits. Drain 30 ink. Alright, let's do that. Stun in a bun. Stun in a bun. Alright, we have food. And then we have to take a hit and drain. Slash. Oh, if only we had gotten the 3 on there. Oh, you missed. Why? Alright, we're gonna... Because he missed, and I was expecting one more hit. We're gonna drain. Which gives us some ink back for the next encounter in case. I don't want to be too low. And we can heal. Oh, it does 1 damage. Even better, that's right. I totally forgot about that. I didn't read the description. What a good way to overcome your fear of spiders. Fighting against... I told you, I am not afraid of spiders. You notice that your hands have stopped shaking. Well, in any case, now I'm definitely not afraid of them. Where do we go now? Metal door over there. Okay, well, thanks, bud. Containers full of random stuff, bricks, and planks. Plank. Let's see. Ashes. Ashes to ashes. Ooh, blueprint. A plan for rebuilding the jail from the simplest details to the more bite me. Okay. More complicated stuff or something, I'm sure. Okay. A couple lockers. Okay. Get the ash. Thanking you. Oh, even better. Alright, let's munchy munch. Why not? Give us good stuff. Yeah, so that room right then must have had some type of light. I don't know if we ever get back in there, but all right, this door leads outside. There isn't even a lock or anything. How am I supposed to open it? It only opens from the other side. They had no intention of letting the alchemist leave. What's the plan? Well, I'm going to go with acid. Uncork the acid. A caustic smell fills the air. The papers on your head slowly shrivel and curl up. Ugh. Well, if it worked for the alchemist, it'll work for us. Let's do it. Sniff the bottle. No, let's just pour the potion on the door. You splash the contents of the flask over the door. Layer after layer, the metal starts slowing off, sloughing off and dripping onto the floor. Impressive. Now let's get out of here before we're swimming in this acid. Okay, but bang, bang, bang. Holy shit. Did I just hear gunshots? Sloafing? Oh, hey, Nikita, I'm doing a community challenge for a Science Saturday. So under the challenge points, or the channel points is a community challenge thing. I know you probably have a few stored up if you want to donate to it. And then, of course, goes for anyone that's been lurking. You can feel free to donate to my Science Saturday community challenge. I have most of my costume. I'm going to dress up as a mad scientist. And I have a crystal growing kit, which will be for fun, but there is some science behind it. Thanks, Nikita. I appreciate it. We're over halfway there, and there's still a little over 2 weeks, so there's a good chance we'll get there. You can donate daily, so come back and definitely donate. And I have an extreme chemistry kit, which is mainly a bunch of reactions, but I'm going to dress it up with theatrics, be in my mad scientist costume. We'll have fun. I'm going to do it on the table back there, so we'll have some good times. But if we don't reach it this time, it'll definitely go back up there again. I'll definitely refund those points, which I think I can. But we're on a good path. I think we might. All right, so yes, and they were close. Hurry. Let us go. Go. Research Institute hallway. I especially like the way this is set up because I like the Shadowrun games, the old ones and the ones they redid. I feel like we were standing in the acid there. All right. None of this is clickable. All right. Well, we'll do the door before the exit, I guess. Oh. Okay. Well, this person did not have the immortality potion. It's one of the games I decided to play later. Yeah. Yeah, I had it on the list, and then it seemed pretty good for my Tuesday and Thursday start to finish games. This one's really short compared to the other ones. I don't know. We'll see how far we get. I may just try and finish it all today, but also I take a little extra time, so maybe we'll still do it in 2 parts. I'll try and get something ready for afterwards for next week in case I finish it early. All right, bullet casings. 3 bullet casings. Yeah, we finished Hi-Fi Rush on Tuesday, and there was still a couple hours left in stream, and I had nothing planned for it because I haven't been doing good on that. But yeah, no, this was I've been interested in checking this one out for a little bit too, so nice. Well, hopefully I don't spoil too much for it. Too much of it for you, though. Let's see. Alright. The computer monitor is splattered with blood, but you can see an open file under the stains. I want to see what this is. I'd advise you to hurry or we'll lose the alchemist. So I wonder if we're really on a time. He keeps saying that, and I'm like, is that just flavor, or is this, like, are we really on a time? I don't know. Let's see. I'd advise you to hurry or we'll lose the alchemist. Read the half-written document. Reading report date, progress, Project A1, Project of Eternal Life, attempt 344, conducted by the alchemist yesterday was unsuccessful. Subject's body has been destroyed. We only have 4 subjects left. We're going to have to put our research on hold for roughly 2 months. Alchemist has stopped obstructing the process. I think he's getting close to... The report ends there. Looks like they thought he'd just hand the potion over willingly. Alright. I mean, I understand how important this laboratory is, and I'm sure that John has my full confidence. He was a security guard at Bailey's head office. I was a prisoner, so I literally trust him with my life. P.S. About the new doors between the science office and the testing facility, I assure there's absolutely no way to open them from the inside. With locks like these, you'll hardly need John. All right. Nothing interesting here. Rest assured, everything is going to a plan. Yes, reverse the service ended up being more expensive, but you will recoup the expense fully. We've already reconstructed the jail. The rest is simple. Wait for the alchemist to rediscover the recipe for the push of immortality. We're currently working to accelerate our access to human subjects. Should have seen it coming. Evil rich men who want to live forever. It's a pretty tired theme, even for a book as old as this. Yeah, I don't know. It's a book, though, so it can't go much faster. Like, how am I running out of time? An invoice from Reversi. Final invoice from all work performed between January 2042 and August 2045. Near atomic environmental restoration for Project Jail. Total area of 3,519 square feet. $14 million. Near atomic human restoration. Sample severed skull. 1403. 47 resurrection attempts, $18,300,000. They tried to resurrect the alchemist 47 times. Jesus. He cost them a pretty penny. Apparently he did. All right, dead man. A head wound. Well, that was straightforward. Oh, we're we're going to get a little more out of that, but I guess not. All right. Man, he's just taking everybody out in this book. Research institution. Reception. Oh, nope. Dead man. I thought maybe he was still going to be alive. The guard is already dead. Visitor restoration book filled out in neat handwriting. Okay. I feel like there's no plaque. He has no gun. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything else in here. Moving on. Oh! Man, we are outside. Oh! Car chase! That was him, the alchemist. Are you sure? No, it was another character in the book. Yeah, after him. Come on, we can take that taxi. Hurry, follow that car. The driver gapes at you in horror. Damn, you should really pick a different appearance when you talk to people. Push the driver out of the car. We don't have time for this. Terrified driver offers barely any resistance. You get in the driver's seat and hang Roderick's cage over the rearview mirror. Hurry, follow the alchemist. Let's roll. Yep. 4 ink, and it hurts us to use ink because of the handcuffs right now, or the shackles. Uh-oh. Though apparently I'm not a very good driver. Worth it. All right. Oh. Oh. The alchemist slowly crawls towards the entrance of the cemetery. It looks like the crash broke his leg. Yeah. Apparently, I rammed right into the back end of him and launched him from the front end of his car. I don't know if that would have happened with the taxi driver, but he already saw me, so I don't even know if changing the appearance would have made a difference. Yeah, pit maneuver. It looks like the crash broke his leg in 2 places. And his arm. Almost there. You know, I ain't in the mood for any of his shit. He needs medical help right away. His leg is broken. He's a book character. What the crap do I care? His leg is broken and... Oh, no. I don't have time for that. Oh, no. Yeah, no. I don't have time for that. You walk up to the alchemist and start rummaging through his pockets. But you can't just leave him like this. I'm not here for him. You find the potion bottle in the right pocket of his coat. I'm here for this. I hold the murky potion up to the light and examine it. Well, that's done. Victoria, I'm not Victoria. My name is Etienne. I could see why it's confusing. The flowing book hair. Anyways. I'm going after... He's talking about his lover. I'm almost there. The alchemist stubbornly continues crawling his way towards the cemetery. His lover is none of my concern. You do realize that if you take the potion, it'll disappear from the book forever, right? He succeeded in resurrecting his lover so many times over and over again, every time somebody read the book. And this cycle will be broken. This son of a bitch literally killed dozens of people for the sakes of his experiments. But he's still a human. No, he's not. He's trash wrapped in human skin at this point, for as far as I'm concerned. He's a character in a book, close enough, written by someone. He's not alive. ... Of course, this thing is like, but I'm a page from a book. I'm sure there's enough of the potion to go around. My orders are clear. Bring back the potion. Not half a potion, or a third, or anything like that. But your orders don't say anything about it being full, right? Fucking technicalities. Damn logic. I'm not risking failing this job to save a fictional character. You do understand that the alternative to what I'm doing right now is literally 30 years of hard labor, right? Not every writer survives that, and those that do almost never go back to writing. That's what I have to look forward to. And still I say that we should at least try. You shove the cargo into your pocket, which muffles Roderick's voice. All you hear from him now is faint grumbling. That's enough from you. I don't intend to lose what I have for the sake of a character. Why split? Like, it seems like a little drop would do you. I'd be like, all right, hold on. Bloop. Be like, did that work? Yeah, we good. Coin toss, right? I should get one if I can find a coin toss thing that actually does random. When I'm doing this, that would be fun. I'll have to look into that. Can just do a command. Doesn't have to cost channel points. I'm gonna be getting more commands in there. No channel point stuff. Just more fun. Been working on some stuff on the back, and this was kind of messing with stuff earlier, but I just haven't gotten it all ready yet. All right. Damn it. All right. We probably. Okay. On the one side, we are a writer, and, you know, the book stories should be sacred, right? I mean, this is another author's work. We are just kind of like, we're not sure what we did to get 30 years of hard writer's labor. I don't even know what the fuck that means. But Big Book there decided we did something wrong and we got in trouble. But do we really risk losing ourselves? Fuck him. All right. Are you sure this is a good idea? If I try and trick my client, he'll terminate my contract, and then I definitely won't be writing for the next 30 years at least. Roderick mumbles something from your pocket. Fucking Roderick. Fine. You stride over to the trash can and find an almost empty soda bottle inside. This will have to work. Wait, what? Pour out. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Why would we drink it? It sounds like we would get even more trouble if we bring none. Pour out. What? How did we get to? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got distracted because I got texted and I didn't finish reading. Thank you. All right, I don't think we're going to drink the soda, so we'll pour out what's left. I can't scroll back up in the text if I missed something, so I was like, damn it. Then you give the original bottle back to the alchemist. All right, let's see. As you're about to hand the potion over, your bad knee... This is what we get for being nice. As you're about to hand the potion over, your bad knee makes a horrible cracking sound, much louder and stronger than before. Crunch. Damn, you suck in a... The bottle tumbles out of your hand. Motherfucker. Time seems to slow down. Watch out! A choked, muffled cry from inside your pocket. Fuck you, Roderick. The potion continues its flight, and you fling your hand out, but there's no way you'll get there fast enough. Sucks to be you. The potion bottle makes a clinking sound as it lands on the alchemist's head. Ow! It clinks again as it bounces off him and flies back up into your hand. Caught it. What the hell? You hear grumbling coming from your pocket. That's not how physics works. Whew. I guess I should probably see a doctor about my knee. I really thought we were so boned there. You finally give the other half of the potion to the alchemist. The spark returns to his eyes, and he reaches up to take the potion with a trembling hand, the one that isn't injured. Sorry for, you know. He doesn't seem to hear you. Leaning on the wall, he slowly makes his way to the cemetery gate. Internally, I would regret it as well doing it, but morally, I would feel better that I didn't ruin this already created adventure. Like, that wasn't, you know, kind of feel bad. All right.
Anybody knows?
I think the courier is waiting for me downstairs. I like how that thing just keeps sticking out the door. Oh. Holy hell.
Unknown alien ship has entered our sector. Retrieving transponder ID. Psychic detected. Access granted. Thank you for the
Hello,
wait and
everyone.
welcome to the laboratory test sub. Oh, friends, I mean.
How you all doing? Thank you. That startled me because I was looking up at the window just at that time as everything went off. How you doing today, Psyche? How are things going? What you been up to? Only up. How was that? How's that going? Hello, everyone. How you doing? Doing well. Thank you. Great. Good to hear. Oh, yes. It's not even like I'm playing a horror game or anything. I'm not very good with jump scare stuff. And so it's like, oh, what's this? And then all of a sudden, like alarm sounds going off. How y'all doing? Do the quick introduction. Hi, I'm Pseudoscience. I am a North American streamer on the Northeast Coast. I stream Monday through Fridays, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. UK time. And I do a bunch of variety streaming. Do Monday and Wednesdays, we do Elite. Though, given the things that have been going on lately, I didn't stream yesterday. It's unfortunate, though. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do kind of I call it start to finish game. It's something that's like 10 to 20 hours long that we can kind of wrap up in 2 to 5 days, give or take. So that's what we're doing today. It's called the Bookwalker Thief of Tales. We don't have the whole story. It's very narrative driven. But we're apparently a writer that got in trouble for doing something. And we now have writer's shackles, which kind of give us writer's block, I guess. And we've been contracted to steal items from inside other books. So that's pretty much what's going on. Play down for this. Looks really cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's pretty mellow, not too difficult thus far on the puzzle. It's something pretty straightforward. There's no like overlay system that tells you where things are, so it's a lot of moving the mouse around. But yeah, besides that, it's been a joy. And I didn't really look much into it, but it was interesting to see how we go from this first-person kind of writer's view to that isometric, third-person view there. I like that style as well. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. I didn't even know I don't think we could come downstairs here last time. So I feel like we would have investigated all this. Maybe now that we're down here. Let's see, voice. Did you get the item? Yes. Put the briefcase in the doorway. It's all like not actually them talking. All right. Yeah, so this is a Tuesday, Thursday game I'm doing. Guess we're getting paid. Here's your payment. We will be in touch. We've done High on Life and Return to Monkey Island. It's time to get some sleep. I'm exhausted. And we just finished Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, I guess our phone is ringing. All right, well, I'm going to poke around, though, because it's locked. I need a key. Random junk. It smells like dust. I assume that's our phone. Probably. Let's go get this. I can't seem to take this thing out of the door, which slightly bothers me. Hello? What? Did you do... Oh, wait. What? Did you deliver to me? Oh, just like a weird pause there, and I was not reading that right. All right. Sorry about that. The potion of immortality, just like you ordered. No, this is half the potion of immortality. Whoops. And it's an old soda bottle to boot. I didn't think we'd keep the soda bottle version, but there you go. All right. Well, I mean, I just thought, but it's still the potion, though, right? I just wanted to make sure the alchemist could. You're fired. Well, fuck. Boop. Damn. Whoops. All right. Most unfortunate. Might be, can we go back downstairs? Oh, yeah, okay. I feel weird leaving my door open, so I'm just gonna close that anyways. We haven't, let's see, you don't hear a sound coming from inside. The apartment seems to be long since abandoned. Okay, can't open it though. Alright, anything else around here? Nope. And this is too dark to tell, but I don't think it's anything. Okay. And doors always swing out. Stand in front of it, it's like, wham, it doesn't actually hit you, but I feel like it does. Alright, so go to bed. Another one. Let's see. Yeah. Alright. You can live here for now, partner. Head on pillow. It's a dirty pillow. 2 weeks later. I feel like did you get enough sleep? Wait, did we just sleep for 2 weeks? Dang. I can't even sleep for like 8 hours. This guy's like 2 weeks. Done. Okay. I don't think he really slept for 2 weeks. I don't know. Oh. Oh, yeah. What's this? I jotted down a few ideas for my skills. All right. No, he didn't sleep for 2 weeks. All right. Absorb damage. Oh. Oh, okay. I get to add it. Nice. Okay. So we have some skill building. That's cool. Oh, wait. Wait. How did we get all our stuff back? These pictures and stuff weren't here. These chairs most definitely weren't here. New book announcement. Andre Duval wanted to live a quiet life, gets a good job, starts a family, builds a small house in the suburbs, but suddenly finds himself involved in a... Alright. Hello? Oh, you, finally. Mr. Quist. At Dean Quist? Yes. I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. This is a scheduled call. Okay. Have you selected the publishing agency where you will serve your sentence? No, not yet. I'm still deciding. You do plan to begin working off your sentence, right, Mr. Quist? Yes, of course I do. I just wanted to take a little break before we urge you to choose a publisher quickly. We also recommend Morock as the most suitable publisher for you. Under your breath. Sure, of course. You have the opportunity to shorten your sentence to 20 years if you prove yourself to the management. Next question. Have you associated with any other writers since your arrest? No. No, I know it's not allowed. Very well. One last question. Have you engaged in any illegal activity in the past month? Of course not. I'm going to get an option on that one. Noted. Do you confirm that your responses to this survey have been truthful? Yes. Thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day. Goodbye. Hangs up. Right. We definitely didn't sleep for 2 weeks. It just made it sound like that when he was like, I haven't gotten enough sleep. I guess we don't get to finish reading that. God, okay. Hello? Hi, Rich. Can you take another order? Oh, it's you. Another order? I'm ready. Ah, damn. You're not Rich. Sorry, wrong number. Hangs up. God damn it. All right, let's try to read this now. Hello? Yes. But, you know, it's not a big one, so I guess I can give you one more chance. Oh, great. Thank you. Besides, I haven't been able to get in touch with my most incompetent walker. You'll make a good replacement for him. The order is at your door. Hangs up. All right. Whatever. All right. Andrew Duvall wanted to live a quiet life, gets a good job, start a family, build a small house in the suburbs, but suddenly he finds himself involved in a deadly game of survival staged by aliens, and the prize for winning is no less than the elixir of immortality. A brilliant novel full of live action that literally spills off the pages right into the reader's face. Stella Quinn. Interesting. What trash. And these are the kind of writers we're selling the items to. I see. Okay, yeah, so he does acknowledge that. I don't know. I guess it must have went all right. We must have furnished our house and stuff within that short amount of time. Amanda gave back some of my things. Oh, good. Thanks, Amanda. Amanda, hug and kiss. We haven't turned our water back on yet, so no bathroom. All right, Eddie and Quist, please ensure you are at home tomorrow from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. The furniture you ordered will be arriving door-to-door delivery. The order has been paid in full. Sincerely, Frank's Cozy Furniture Store. Okay. Just leaving our letters jammed in the mail slot like that is really uncomfortable. Anyways.
It's easy to get a new one.
Shut the door. Shusha, shusha, shusha. Put this on the table. Yes, yes. Okay. No note. Let's see, we'll start down here. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Spark of a Hammer by Torben Zikinski and extract an item, the Hammer of Thor. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Okay. An excerpt from a review. A solid work, even though it seemed like it would have the imprint of a pure publishing project. What else would you expect from a heap of myths wrapped in the sparkling coat of a new look? I confess, I couldn't even have imagined that some bright mind would be able to pick out even a shred of relevance from such ancient material. Okay, that's a interesting book cover they have there. All right. Doobie-doobie-doo. Kind of looks like Fallout. Damn, sure is icy here. You look around. You there. Oh, sorry. You there, Roderick? I read that differently. Yeah. Listen, about the alchemist from the last book. No, don't worry. I get it. You writers never pull your punches when it comes to characters. That's not it. It's hard to explain. Well, I wanted to apologize. That was rude of me. Rude isn't quite the word I would have used. Oh, stop it. That alchemist was a literal murderer. Alright, let's agree that we won't hurt any more characters. None at all. Right. Deal. What are we doing in this book anyways? I need to find a hammer belonging to someone named Thor. Thor? Alright, so there's a good chance that if we didn't do the thing we did with the taxi, it would have played out differently. I don't know. That's, I don't know if the game works that way or not. If our choices have consequences in that way. So, all right, because there's no save and reload, so it's not like I could even try that. Just to find out. All right, yeah, some kind of special hammer, I guess. Hopefully we'll learn more soon. All right, then let's get going. Oh, we don't need to go there. Why is that? I want to see what's down the road. The book says further down the road was the town that the angry mob came from. Town sounds perfect, somewhere to explore, and I bet it's not this damn cold there. You shiver as a weak gust of wind blows across your back. No, I mean, what I just read is the entire description of the town. Oh, so the author didn't write it in? Right. We can't go to a place that doesn't have a detailed description in the book. Fine. Let's head north then. Fine. Can't walk there yet. Hanging robot. All right. A strange sight catches your eye. A robot hanging from a tree with a noose around its neck. The robot's limbs creak slightly as they sway in the wind. It tilts its head to the side. If you think about it, why would someone hang a robot? It's not... Oh, hello. What the... Let's see. Stay wary. Greet it back. Greet it back. Hi there, robot. Correct. I am a robot. My name is Madi. Can you confirm that you are a human? Well, for the most part, yeah. Sensor accuracy increased to 89%. Thank you, human. So, what are you doing there in the tree? I'm hanging. You laugh and look at the robot. There's an awkward silence. Do. I mean, how did you get in the tree? I was installed in this spot by several... I was installed by several humans. I am 74% certain they were mad and on their way to destroy the power plant. Oh, that's not good. Do you need help? You point at the rope around its neck. Thank you, human, but I will be perfect. Thank you, human, but I will be perfectly fine. Are you sure? When I first walked over, you were hanging there unconscious. Oh, with 27% certainty, I detect care in your voice. Is he saying you're only 27% caring? Don't worry, I put myself in sleep mode to save battery. Do you think I can find you a new battery somewhere? You look sideways at Roderick's cage, whispering, "That is 100% care." The robot tilts its head to the side and blinks. The human continues to demonstrate care, 16% this time. But don't worry, I'm operating on a fresh battery and it should last a while. Also, I can find more batteries at the power plant once I regain freedom of movement. Okay. So there's a power plant near here, right? That's right. Just up the road, you'll find my workplace, Thor Power Plant. Fantastic. Have you heard anything about them having a hammer? Hey, Raz, thank you for the contribution to the Community Goal for Science Saturday. Your continuing support is appreciated. Thank you, sir. I know you're likely still streaming and can't hear me, but I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Hammer of Thor. Just this morning, I checked that it was intact like I do every morning. Hey, tacos. And, how's it going? Your eyes dart from side to side and you rub your hands together. It is 100% intact. Well then, let's head for the power plant. Let's try and take the robot down. I feel like we gotta... trying to be nicer to the characters. Hey, tacos, how's it going? Saw your message. Let's see. How about I take you down from there, Modi? I wouldn't mind that, but I also wouldn't want to be a bother. Let's take the robot down. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, wrapped up there, Raz? No, I didn't know. I know we swing by during our streams. To be honest, I have no idea how to get you down from there, but I'll just... You look at the robot, then at the branch, then at the robot. A knife, a ladder, a truck, and a hacksaw would be useful, but all you have is your own two hands. It's a lot of ink. Hang on to the robot. I feel like we'll rip its head off. We're trying to be nicer to the characters. But that's more ink than I'd want to use. Can we even use that much without being hurt? Let's see. Dang it. All right. What are you planning? You approach the rope, connecting the robot to the tree and carefully touch it. The ink seeps into the rope. Several fibers change color and start to fray. I don't have the strength for the whole rope, but a few fibers should be enough. Human, I don't understand what you're... A loud crack and a crashing noise drown out the robot's mechanical babbling. Alright, robot is down. Robot down. It's like Black Hawk Down, but it's robot down. As though nothing happened, the robot starts petting a cat that has But yeah, what the? It starts petting a cat that has jumped out from a nearby bush. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. Are you okay, Modi? No damage? Thank you, human. I'm fine. Now I, too, am performing care. The stray cat purrs contentedly under the robot's hand. Indeed. The banner says Thor's batteries will keep your fridge charged for 3 whole days. That's, not well charged. The robot is petting the cat as though nothing happened. Doesn't seem to care about it. Okay. Alrighty then. Might have been able to come back for him and not use the ink, but he seems pretty happy petting a cat. Speaking of cats, it is 11 o'clock. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a stretch, get a snack, go to the bathroom, do all that good stuff. You've been hanging out with me, you've been sitting on ass for more than 2 hours, or anything like that. I suggest you take a break as well. Be good to yourself. I'm going to say that a lot, especially when I take a break. So get up, go to the bathroom, hydrate yourself, get a snack, be good to yourself, all right? We'll be back here, 5-6 minutes tops. Hope to see you all back here soon, all right?
Meow meow. Meow meow.
Apparently that doesn't show up on my Be Right Back screen. What the hell's up with that? Things are just not working today like I was. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty. One second. All right. Why didn't that work? Let's see. Does it work here?
Meow meow.
Nope.
Meow meow.
Yeah, there it goes. It's just a little delayed. Alright, whatever. Kitties. No items. Let's see. So weird not being able to move the map. Like, I have nothing to do with my left hand, really. Or do I? No, I'm just kidding. It says bench. Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. There's an empty battery compartment under the label. Where did we get a battery? Well, you know. What do you mean I know? Where? From the robot. Is it battery operated too? Yep. Well, we kind of said that. Hold on. You said we weren't doing any more killing. We're not killing it. We're just turning it off temporarily. You see a metal panel labeled power plant. There are 2 battery compartments on the panel. There's a label at the top, power plant. Below that is some text. Activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche defenses. The lever is locked and doesn't budge. I guess that's it. Thor's power plant. Or Thor power plant. It's not Thor's. Thor power plant. Hammer's in there somewhere. So do we have to dig the power plant out of the snow now? I don't think so. There's a couple panels over there. I bet they open the entrance. All right. Well, at least he's distracted petting the cat, I guess. The robot is petting the cat. Yep. Take out the robot's battery. So we can get inside the power plant with... So we can't get inside the power plant without the robot's battery? I don't see any other way in the book. Besides, it's not murder. We're just turning it off for a little while. It's like Data. Then we'll turn him back on, right? Right? Yeah, right. Of course. I promise. Then that's that. Just turn me around, okay? I don't want to watch. Fine. You move Roderick's cage to your back. You look at the robot. The battery hatch on its back is easy to find because it's glowing and has a huge handle. The cover comes off surprisingly easy. Does the human want to perform care and change my battery? Don't worry, I am 81% certain that I will manage to reach the power station and charge it myself. I just want to spend some time with this wonderful cat. Meow. Cat meows happily, and it seems to like Modi a lot. You touch the battery. It's firmly seated in its socket. Human, please be careful with my battery. If it comes out, I'll plunge into eternal darkness. I don't really want to plunge into eternal darkness. The robot's voice is fearful. Wow. Could just be a defense mechanism, right? You know. It may not actually do that. Let's see. Take a breath. This is actually really hard for me. Can it be you're starting to actually feel something for these characters? You hear from behind your back? I mean... But without batteries, we can't... Modi turns to look at you in the eye, still petting the cat. You shut your eyes and sharply yank out the battery. Why? Why? Modi's eyes go dark, and the battery is yours to do with as you wish. The cat under the robot's frozen hand also pauses, then starts to sniff at it. My God, let's get out of here. No more murders. Aw, poor kitty. Okay, so we will be able to hopefully reinsert the battery. Maybe... I feel like it's going to be permanent once we do this, but... Maybe we have to try and remember it before we leave the book. Or maybe we can find some in the real world. I don't know. Well, okay. It's a metal panel. Bench. Do not remove. All right. There's an empty. Insert the battery. Does this plus sign go on top or on the bottom? I can never remember. But, I mean, by default, I assume it's the top, but I mean, usually that's why they have the little icons. All right. Let's hope the plus is on the top. Nothing happens. Okay, plus is on the bottom. How the anyways. Frozen man. Well, that would be why you do not remove the battery if someone is on the bench, though you feel like there should be some safety measures. You see an unmoving man covered in a layer of frost. I think he's already dead. Yeah, I see that. With some difficulty, you open the man's frozen coat and take his wallet out of the coat's inner pocket. Hi, buddy. Yeah, no, you guys got your treat. I'm getting kitty nuzzles. You get nothing. Go away. But that's only because the other one has kind of bullied him into coming in here. I'll be like, make him give us more treats. That's not going to happen. You get fed at next break, 1 o'clock. Hour and 45 minutes. You can do it. You'll be a big boy. All right. Examine his business card. Reading. Edvard. Well, it's probably Edward. Rodensgaard. Chief Inspector. Specialization Industrial Real Estate. Can't find my mouse. There it is. He kind of looks like you in his photo. A little bit. Hey, wait. You don't know what I look like. That was a joke. Examine the money. A small wad of bills with a few crumpled discount coupons tucked between them. Are you not going to take the money? It's not like he needs it, if you're trying to test my morals, no, I'm not going to take the money. But I'm getting kitty love. Hi, bud. No, I can't do anything for you. Sorry. I had a quick sandwich on break. I gave them some of it. So now he's like, more. No more. Alright, no, I gotta take his money. I can't use it in the real world. Well, maybe not. True. I know. The notes would just dissolve like everything else that comes out of the books. Not unless we put it in the cage. Alright. That's not the only reason you take one of the notes. These say podunes instead of pounds. There's a law that says all authors have to write them like that in their books now. So that means there must be some way to take them out of the book. You shrug. No. All right. Examine the business card. Oh, was it leave? It was it? I thought we had like 3 options. Oh, examine the money, the business card, leave. Okay. A lonely, worn-out briefcase sits by its owner's frozen right hand. The briefcase has a combination lock on either side of the handle. Are we gonna... Bang! Okay. The locks pop apart when you slam them against your knee. And you open the briefcase wide. Yeah, but our knee... We have a bad knee. That didn't seem like a great idea. Okay, then. Anything interesting in there? Examine the strange box. This box has the Thor power plant logo on it. The box has words on it. Sale. Buy 10 batteries and get 1 free. Free battery cannot be resold. Ooh, is it another battery? What's a sale? You open the box and take out a battery. Don't worry about it. Examine the papers. You start rifling through the frozen traveler's papers. A bunch of bureaucratic nonsense. Looks like reports, inquiries. The Commonwealth of 9 Jesus Lord. Countries. The Commonwealth of 9 countries will review the situation concerning Thor and Jormungand individually. Thor and who? Reading, face pressed close to the text, Jormungandr. Who's that? I thought you were the one with access to the book's text. Do you not know? Nope. Hold on. Ash. Do something. Hold on. roadblock. Okay, hold on. Right. My one cat, Ash, who I also we name him Roadblock on occasion, will sit in the middle of the hallway, doorways, stuff like that. And my other cat has no front claws. They're both rescues. We didn't do it. Don't be angry at me. But he's a total pushover because of it. So he was in here, and Ash, the other one, Roadblock, was on the other side of the door, just sitting in the middle of the door. And when I open the door, Smokey won't leave because Ash is in the way, and he just won't move. Move. Okay, so anyways, now that display of annoyance is over, let's see. It's not easy to search the entire text for one single word. Let's see, what else? President Odin has ruled that blah, blah, blah. Read it carefully. There might be something important in there. Oh, here we go. As Chief Inspector, you will need to visit the now defunct power plant to assess it and draw up a deed of sale. So it closed down? We have a potential buyer. The Jormungandr Group will send a representative over soon to sign the sale and purchase agreement. Some kind of local bureaucracy, I guess. Anyways, I'm about to freeze to death standing out here. Let's get going already. Okay. Alright, so if we have an extra battery, let's go power up the robot. No more murders. Insert battery. I don't have any spare batteries that I can leave in the robot. What a shame. I would have liked to start him back up. Wait, why not? Oh, do we need the battery for the other side? No! Okay, wait. Can we take out this battery then? We don't need this guy anymore. Uh-huh. Take out battery. Okay, good. All right. Bye-bye. What do you mean? We now have 2 batteries. Oh, because the other side has 2 battery slots, it said. Oh, we're double foiled. All right, we're going to have to try and remember before we leave. I really want to try and power up this robot before we leave. All right, you see him at a power plant. Yeah, upper slot and lower slot. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think it's working. Finally, the light on the lever turns green. All right, maybe we can take the batteries out after. Okay, well, that's impressive. But, I mean. All right, let's see. Okay. Power plant. Take out. Do you think it'll... let's find out. It doesn't budge. Looks like the lock command is just tied to the... Okay, yeah. Right. So this has a safety mechanism that ties it to it. Who would have thought? All right, okay. Really try and save that robot before the end. For the cat's sake. I mean, well, this doesn't bode well. Crowbar parts, but not a battery. What the hell happened here? Someone really had a grudge against robots. And that, let me guess, that was the door leading to the hammer? We'll have to find the back door. A robot with an axe. Excuse me. A robot with an axe sticking out of its head sits motionless in the snow. Do you think it's, you know... Throw a stone. You look around, find a stone, and throw it at the robot. A metallic clink echoes through the air. Silence. I guess it really is, you know. Get close and take a look. As you get closer, you see that the axe is deep enough in the robot's head that it also went through its body. Oof. There's no battery in this one. We could have used it since everything in this book seems to be battery operated. Someone sure went to town here. You look at the robot's back to read the tag on its neck. This one was Thrud. If you find an extra battery, I think you should wake this one up. Maybe it can tell us something. Alright, well this one's glowing. You examine the metal tag on the back of the broken robot's head. This one was Uller, whatever, is beyond help now. True, but it looks like there's something inside. Open the hatch. You open the cover. Inside the battery is lit up, running on emergency power. Take out the battery. Another battery. Not bad. Alright. The robot sits... blah, blah, blah. Insert battery. This makes me a little nervous. You push the battery into the socket. 95% certainty. Launching countermeasure program. The robot turns to you. Its robotic hands open and close threateningly. Damn, I guess that axe really damaged it. Be careful. Pretend to be a robot. Use ink. Remember the robot's name. Okay, yeah, remember the robot's name. Thrud, that's your name, right? That's right, I'm Thrud, worker robot at Thor's station. How about we just calm down and talk a little bit, okay? After all, I've brought you back to life. I will no longer believe the human. My only response is retaliation. It's going to attack. Oh, dang. All right. Do you think it's gonna, I assume, electrify me? Or does it mean itself? 2 damage shield for 1 turn. Man, pardon me. Alright, I guess we will air... Well, we could stun it, I guess, then. Does damage cost... Oh, this doesn't cost any ink. Okay, well, let's see what happens. The whole screen's red. I don't like that. Oh, I see. No, that was... Oh, I could have hit it. Okay. So it's electrifying itself. Now it's doing a strong hit. Okay, right. Okay. Oh, now it's going to do another strong hit. Okay. I got this. And yet, another strong hit. Wow. Okay, so on electrify. Ooh, we got a 3 on that one. Nice. Now it's just going to do a regular hit, but we shouldn't, electrify. Slash. Now, if we get first hit, drain 30 ink, 1 damage, 1 hit left. Yeah, perfect. Alright. The robot falls heavily into the snow. Urgent repairs needed. Take the battery. Fortunately, the battery survived the fight. You carefully remove it from the robot's body. Sweet. Alright, now... Do I run back outside and try and save that robot again? Or is he going to be like, I don't have any extra batteries, which would mean we're still going to need it. Let's, I'm just... I don't want to leave that poor cat alone. The hell with the robot. Oh, we did take a damage at some point. Must have hit a little extra hard. Is it not letting us... Okay. Okay. But there's still hope. There's still hope. Maybe I find one or that battery survives and I can power up little robot boy. Alright, let's see. They all say the same broken robot though. Destroy robots, fixing them. The rebel. Entrance to the power plant is blocked. Alright, so we have 2 ways to go. Too bad we can't take that thing out of its head. I'm gonna go south. Whatever. To the right. Okay. Vehicle lot. Requires a couple batteries. Alright, we've got the workbench. There's a factory crate sticking... I don't know why I'm getting this little frog in my throat. No, I know why. I'm talking a lot. 1 second. Stretch out those jaw muscles. Alright. Let's see. Dig it out with a shovel, so we likely have to make one. I hesitate. Well, we can clear the snow. You realize how pointless this is? So it's too hard. Okay, alright. That was just, I wasn't sure. Let's hit up the bench. See what we need. So we can make the crowbar already. It doesn't look like we can craft a shovel yet. Let's make the crowbar. Okay. Let's see. How many batteries? 2. Also looks like we can follow a lot of the footsteps. See, panel with 3. It is 3. Oof. Let me guess. This is the back door of the factory? That's right. I'm assuming this panel lowers this part of the power plant. Alright. We're going to hold on. Oh, I should have read that last part. You see a panel. It's labeled, workshop plus back door. Okay. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Off-road vehicle door. Sure. Does not look like whatever happened here went down pleasantly. An enormous car has sunk into the snow. Right underneath it is a blue puddle. Yeah, someone's going to have a rough time fixing this. It's a good thing we don't need to drive it anywhere. Well, actually. Oh, come on. Look over there. One of the robots drove off. I just found it in the text. And a robot means a spare battery. Damn. Let's see. Oh, repair kit. All right, examine the car. I want to take an expert to see that there's no way this car will run right now. It's leaking some kind of blue liquid and the leak needs to be stopped. Any ideas? One of the transmission valves is shot. Does that tell you anything? Okay, so the valve, that means silence falls. Roderick's cage vibrates impatiently against your chest. All right, I have no idea what that means. Then we need to get under the car and check, I assume. Okay, look under the car. Your coat is going to get dirty, but there's no other choice. With a grunt, you lie down on your back and use your feet to push yourself underneath. The hole should be there somewhere. You see at least a dozen thick tubes. They're all covered in a thick layer of dirt and oil residue. I see a bunch of tubes. Okay, so feel around and find the one that's broken. Are you serious? That's going to take... Oh, there's something written here. Words are messily scratched onto the bottom of the car. Deal with your own crap yourself, Thor. Deal with your own crap yourself, Thor. That's just written. Blah. How controversial. And too aggressive for robots. It was a human. It says his name was Thalafia. Let's see. So what are you going to do about the car? Yeah, let's ask our neighbor. Maybe your neighbor has a car repair kit. You get along with him, right? My neighbor doesn't have a car. There's no point in having a car where I live. Everything's in walking distance. Fine. We'll look in the book. Since there's a car, there must be a repair kit. Alright. I don't really want to use ink. Let's see if we can figure out where the repair kit is first. It might be here, so we might need the shovel. And we haven't gone north, so there's still another direction to go. Let's see. Are we just looking at them? Yep, left by huge tires. Huge. All right, let's I'm just curious if it gave us a new crafting thing. No, okay. Like a recipe. All right, let's go north. Nice. Robot under snow. The pristine snowy landscape is interrupted by 2 metal legs sticking out of a snowbank. Another robot. That means another battery, which wouldn't hurt to have. Just do it quickly. No questions, no names, no nothing. Alright, just cold, quick, unfeeling work. That's right. You approach the robot and start digging into the snow. Or rather, you try to dig. The snow is resistant, and your hands rapidly start to freeze. Damn, the snow's too frozen. I need a shovel. You gonna ask your neighbor again? You look around, not a soul in sight. Well, there's no one else to ask. Okay, I'll wait here for you. I'll be quick. Alright, well, let's see. There's a break in the lid. You hook the crowbar into the lid and break the lock. Open the container. Nice. More pieces. That'll be 2 batteries. Alright, so wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Yeah. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Just taking a look around in case anything else showed up. Let's see. Kitchen. Nope. Henry, you again. Hey, it's your neighbor. Slow tramping footsteps. Who's there? It's me again. What's that? Speak up. It's Edian, your neighbor. Ah, yes. Did you bring back my sledgehammer? Yeah, besides that, do you know what happened to the neighbor downstairs? To who? Your downstairs neighbor. There were strange noises coming from his apartment last night. Was there? Downstairs? I don't know anyone downstairs. No one's lived there for 100 years or so. Right. Do you have a shovel? Sorry to bother you, but do you have a snow shovel? A snow shovel? But it's summer. Also, where's my sledgehammer? I'll get it back to you soon. I'm still struggling with that nail. Yeah, apparently we had a really big nail that needed a sledgehammer, and the neighbor was like, fine. But right now, I really need a shovel. Damn you. There's a shovel in the building storage room downstairs. Go get it yourself. Got it. Thanks a lot. But I'll still be waiting for my sledgehammer. I'll bring it back in this week, I promise. Retreating footsteps. Here we go. We knocked last time, nothing happened, though I don't recall there being strange noises. The note says, do you understand why we don't need to sleep? Vampires? Open up. Alright, well, that was apparently the breadth of our interaction. Alright, you need a key. Shovel. Nope. Nice outlet on there. Oof. It's like while you were talking with chicks, I was practicing the way of the shovel. Whoosh. All right. Let's see. Nope. I'm gonna knock on their door again with the shovel. Fear me. I have a shovel. No. Let's see. Oh, shift does run. Oh, we do have another button now. Oh, we can crouch. Holy shit. Can we jump? No. All right, that's a QE off. Oh, okay. Well, we do have some actual action. I didn't realize that. Crouch around the house. Let's see. I guess we'll jump back in. The shovel. Before we help Mr. Robot, I'm gonna go dig out that. Oops. The bin first. Dig it out with the shovel. Start shoveling the snow away from this crate and knocking chunks of ice off of it, and soon you've cleared it completely. Open the crate. Ink and pieces of metal. We still don't have enough. Get in there. That's fine. I just want to make sure. Go do the thing, and then it'll be like, oh, I need something. Maybe there's something else I can use the shovel for. And man, but it might be okay. Well, did your neighbor lend you a shovel? Show him the shovel. Brandish the shovel like a knight's sword. See, I mean, the way of the blade. All right. Okay, Then get cracking before it snows again. Shovel bites deeply into the snow. You make good progress. A little coffee here before it goes cold. Probably has. Coffee. Alright. Oh, good job. We have cleared it away. The robot you dug out seems to be asleep. All you hear is quiet mumbling coming from it. Let's listen. Once I finish working, I can play. I am 15% certain that I can build the perfect snowman. Magni will be so jealous. Murder. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play. I'll build a snowman. You put the battery in your pocket. Dang. All right. Also, as a slightly added incentive for the community challenge, if you've been hanging out, you've been getting the unobtainium channel points, feel free to donate them to the community challenge. I'll be doing a science Saturday on that. It'll be fun. And if that goes off, I've kind of tried out the costume. It's kind of fun. Kind of like being dressed up in it. I may consider dressing up in it a little more regularly for streams. We'll see. It is kind of cool. I got a cool wig, the goggles. They actually fit over my glasses. And I can see through them pretty well, which means I could try and game that way. Also, you know, the black gloves, the lab coat. It would be kind of fun. So, you know, something to consider, you know, just to do something with them channel points. Come back, donate some more, hang out with me a bit more. It'll be fun. All right, so let's see. We got 2 batteries. Upper slot. Looks like we need another battery. Thankfully, we already have one. Well, the panel buzzes and lights up. The panel beeps and the light on the lever turns green. Nice. Oops, that's right. Because if I click on it, we can do the funny drag thing. Whoop. Hot damn. This place uses a lot of electricity to run itself. Like, that can't be easy. All the mechanical workings of this warehouse just out of the snow, especially if it's like it's a avalanche. So if like snow comes over it, man, it's trying to bust its ass back out of that. That's hefty. All right. Ooh, another battery coming for you. Oh, unpowered robot. Boo. In the corner of the room, you see an unresponsive robot covered in a layer of frost. Nothing in the battery hatch. Hey, look, there's something in its hand. The robot's one intact hand is clutching a piece of paper. Take the paper. You pry apart the metal fingers and unfold the paper. Is this a map? Is this? It shows part of the factory. There's even an X marked. Looks like we found a treasure map. What kind of treasure could robots possibly have? Batteries. You put the paper in your pocket. Let's see. Oh, that's, okay. So I think that's an actual, like, location. Okay. Looking for a fence and a battery post. Broken panel. All right. Let's just try to put this panel's broken. Battery won't help. I don't have an extra battery yet. Okay, let's see. Interesting. All right, so treasure map likely going to bring us to a battery. That's going to be my guess. Toolbox. We look at the toolbox. Of course, it's locked too. I'm so goddamn tired of this. Everything is always locked. That's it. What's wrong? Nope, take a deep breath. No, I'm not going off to look for lockpicks again. I've had enough. No, we are. Calm down. Damn you. I didn't want to spend the ink. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. Jackass. Don't you think using ink a little too often? I am personally trying not to. I thought we might be able to find this stuff. Isn't it dangerous to control someone else's book? What was that? didn't expect one drop of ink to cause so much resonance. You look at your hands. Boy. Alright, you're risking rejection if you keep that up, and then we'd be... I'm sure it was just a coincidence. Shrugging. You open the toolbox and take out a repair kit. By the way, you move the box off the table. This is a solid table. We could put together something useful here. Man, what did we need? One more piece of metal? Like, I almost feel like we could have figured that out. And we can't even make anything here. We did all that, and we're still boned. We pissed something else off out there. I wanted to go get the battery. If I only... Okay, I don't see anything out here yet, but I feel like we're going to be attacked. Alright, so... Hold on. What? Don't you think we should take the battery from the panel? I bet we'll need it later. I mean, yes, but I was also planning on coming back here. Because I thought maybe that was going to be a buried battery, and I wanted to try and open those, like, 3 working areas, but I don't know. It's going to make us... Maybe that we couldn't? Let's find out. But if there's a third battery buried there, I am gonna wanna go back and check. 2 robots are studying the robot with the axe in its head. Analyzing incident. My verdict: killed treacherously with an axe. Affirmative. Find the guilty and inflict punishment. The robots notice you and turn around. Excuse me, but do you have any idea what happened here? That? Yeah, I cracked its head open. I don't think we're going to say that. It wasn't us, actually, kind of anyways. I was just passing through. Analyzing probability that human is lying, 54%. Analyzing probability that human is lying, 32%. Oh, you may pass. Woohoo! Thanks. So, wait, let's go back this way. I think that treasure map was... Yeah, here. Right, spot in the photo. You check the map again. You seem to be right at the spot marked by the X. But there's nothing here. That's right. Maybe it's treasure. Maybe we need to dig it up. You start digging. The layer of snow disappears quickly. But it's a lot harder to break through the frozen ground than you thought. An eternity later, your shovel clangs as it hits metal. Found it. You carefully pull a small, icy cold box out of the ground. Come on, open it. Chalk, mushrooms, and coins. So not a battery. Chalk, coins, and a mushroom. Looks like the kind of treasure a kid would hide. Even robots must have things that are precious to them. I'm sure you're right. Okay, let's go. There's nothing more for us here. Some treasure that was. Okay. So clearly they have batteries. Oh, we have the repair kit though. All right, so right. Okay, let's go take care of that. Let's extract that. We don't have a bottle. Boo. Okay, that's fine. All right, but we do have the repair kit. That's right. So let's go. Sorry, thought I heard roughhousing. When you stand by the broken down car, your feet start to freeze. Did you find the repair kit? Yeah, see, it said ink. I didn't want to use ink here. I feel like we might have been able to... I don't know. You feel much more confident now that you have a car repair kit. Okay, get ready to get your hands dirty, Edian. Fine, so you said I have to feel around all the tubes. 1 hour later. Overall, it was much easier than you expected. That was horrible. I hope I never have to work on a car again. But at least it was informative. Get inside the car. Getting in the car. Toot toot. Alright. Rags to riches. Oh, there's a bottle. Okay, we're not going to leave without going to the workbench first. If I didn't click on those. There are 2 unpowered robots in the back of the car. Examine the robots. Lean one of the robots forward, away from the seat, and look at the battery hatch. But it's empty. All you see is a cable leading from the robot to the car's control panel. Alright, so assumedly, right, we've got 2 batteries, 2 robots, but we did get a glass bottle. Make that ink. We might not need it till we get back anyways, but err on the side of caution. We got the ink, and we are able to make whatever those were, pliers, which might help us further on. I don't know, sometimes it seems like it may matter. Alright, so the panel. You examine the car's control panel. It's covered in a light layer of frost. Hey, do you even know how to drive? Well, you remember the crash you were in with the alchemist. Roderick, fortunately, thought you did it on purpose. So there is a good chance, not to spoil anything if you miss that, that choices may have alternate effects. I'm not sure. But I don't know if we would have gotten in a crash if I didn't make the choices I made. Which then, I don't know, would have changed the whole thing with the bottle. Maybe it wouldn't have. Maybe it still would have led to the same point. I'm not really sure. Alright, let's see. Examine the glove box. There's a small booklet in the glove box. Tangrisneer. Something. Tangrisneer Military Off-Road Vehicle Operating Instructions. Great. Military? You continue to study the cover. Below the title, you notice a small logo and the words, approved for use by Minister of War Tyr Wotanson. I guess this is no toy. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it. Oh, there's a stamp on the back. Decommissioned from service. Looks like it's being used for other purposes now. Phew. But we should still be careful, just in case it still launches rockets. Open the charging port. You see 2 standard battery slots under the port cover. You're looking at the car's dead control panel. You won't be able to do anything without batteries. We need another battery. Do we? Do we? Thanks for the hint. You suddenly hear a screeching noise coming from the back of the car. What the? Hello? Hello? Damn. Who are you two? I am Modi 2 and I am Modi 3. Are they copies of that robot we found hanging in the tree? Either that or Thor wasn't all that creative when it came to names. To the robots. We're just gonna go for a little ride. Damn. We can't allow that. Can't allow that. State the purpose for your use of the vehicle. State the purpose. Interesting. Don't think they'll get the humor, so I guess we'll just go robot sympathy. Which robot would that be? Who is it? I don't know its name. Probably Moody or Nudie or something like that. Purpose authorization failed. Failed. Damn it. Commencing countdown to trespasser elimination. Commencing 10, 9. Hold on. I said I'm going to help a robot. 7, 6. Yank out the robot's cables. Tell them about Thor. Oh, let's try Thor. Thor wants me to go see him. Thor? Thor. Yeah, he called me. You look sideways at Roderick in search of hints. He called me and told me to go see him. Can I take this car? Of course, we are obligated to do anything Thor says. Phew, I'll be on my way then. You turn back to the steering wheel, expecting the robots to interrupt you again. Have a nice trip. Colorful lights flash on the car's control panel. Oh, okay. Take out both batteries, separate the power, follow the tracks. You get behind the wheel. Didn't you say you don't really know how to drive? No time like the present to learn. I mean, we had practice in the other car. How more difficult could this 6-wheel monstrosity be? Are we there yet? I don't know. You've been driving for half an hour. I'm just following the tracks. How should I know how far it got? Sigh. How about you talk to me to pass the time? Me? You still haven't remembered anything about your book? Just a little. I remember living on a busy street. That's not much help. I need more specific details, and names are ideal. Why do you need details? As soon as we finish all these jobs, I'm going to try and find your book. Is that even possible? Well, it's unlikely, but I think it's worth a try. In any case, I have to pay you back for all your help somehow. As soon as I get my powers back, I'll be unstoppable. Watch out! You miraculously avoid a chunk of ice. Phew, that was close. Why don't you tell me more about your books? Well, were they about evil corporations too? Or power plants and robots? No, I didn't focus on the setting much. The characters were more important to me. I want to create characters that feel truly alive. That's my ultimate goal. Oh, that explains it. Explains what? Every character written by someone else is automatically hollow and soulless, right? That's why it's so easy for you to do bad things to them. That's not true. Okay, partly. I don't hate them. It's just that when I see their lack of depth, they're not realistic. Depth? During a conversation, it's easy to tell if a character is capable of thinking for themselves, or if all they do is recite the lines they're given. What category do I fall under? I think you're written by one of the original authors, and I don't question their work, which will actually help narrow down the search for your book, since there aren't many works by original authors left. What's an original author? They lived before our time and created the most iconic stories ever known, true masters of the pen. I've even heard they couldn't jump into books, so I have no idea how they managed to create all that. But not a single one of them kept writing after the war. I don't know why. Now we have this new generation of writers where everything is rewritten or reworked. Hold on. I think we're here. See the car over there? Yeah, slow down a little. Just gotta figure out how. Damn. Our second crash. Oh no. Yay. Robots. The robots talk to each other, paying no attention. How come everyone else gets to go outside except us? Why? That's what I'm asking. Why? That's what I'm asking. What's going on here? Let's not bother them. Alright, take out both the batteries, because that seems to be what we do. Oh, are they still... Oh, so, wait, they have power? Okay. I thought they would turn off too. Alright, interesting. Because it said there was a cable, so I figured they were just somehow tied to... I thought they were going to drive it, actually, at first. In front of the frozen car, you see a crate with a steel cable wrapped around it. Cut the cable. See, this is good. This is why we went back, because we were able to make the clippers. And that was probably better than the crowbar. Or maybe the crowbar wouldn't have worked at all, or we would have broken our crowbar. Who knows? I'm glad we did it nonetheless. Frozen door. Can't open the door, unfortunately. I already have my own. Okay, very true. He did say he wanted to make the best snowman ever. So I guess he kind of... someone's doing it. There it is. The robot raises... Oh, no. It's not him talking. The robot raises a hand and waves at you. Snow falls from the clamp at the end of its arm. Give me way back. You wave your hand a few times and the robot's eyes blink. Hello, human. The leak in the water supply pipe has been fixed. I will return to the power plant soon. However, I have something I need to complete first. You notice an odd-looking snowman made out of 2 large snowballs. A third, smaller snowball is lying at the robot's feet. This is 73% perfect snowman. I have never achieved such a wonderful result before. Take out the battery. We'll get to that. All right, let's examine the robot. It appears to be a perfect copy of Modi, the robot you found hanging from the tree. The only difference is that the nameplate on the back of this one says Magni. Close. What were you insulating the pipes if there's nothing flowing through them? I was not insulating the pipes. I was fixing a leak. Eventually, I will figure out what it was that disabled the heating system. I think it's because the power plant closed down. Leaks probably don't have anything to do with it. Calculating sarcasm? No, I'm serious. Calculating joke probability? It's not a joke. They closed it down after Thor died. Oh, that was probably the wrong thing to say. Calculating probability of insanity or other abnormalities? Fine. Do whatever you want with the pipes. Peace, I need your battery. The robot nods to you, then returns to building the snowman. It bends awkwardly as it carefully pushes the snowball around with its robotic arms, trying to keep it from falling apart. Just make it quick. You place a shaking hand on the robot's battery hatch and open it. Wait, maybe we should let it finish building the snowman first? You place a hand on the robot's battery and quickly yank it out. Ouch. It hurts. It hurts. The robot freezes and arms extend towards the snowman's head as if hoping to finish it before it plunges into eternal darkness. Yeah, we'll finish building the snowman. You navigate around the robot as you roll a snowball. The snow is nice and sticky. It only takes 5 minutes for you to construct a decently round head. Placing it firmly on top of the odd snowman, you use your fingers to add 2 eyes, a hole for the nose, and a smile. That really is a 73% perfect snowman. It most certainly is. You check the battery in your pocket. Or chuck the battery. All right, let's see. Nothing. Doesn't seem like we can go down any further. Look like we can click on the pipes. There's all this other stuff's in the way. This just must be. Yep. Off-road vehicle. Yep. Off we go. Back we go. I guess, I wonder if we didn't take the batteries, if the robots would have left us. I don't know. I don't know how far this game goes in some ways. We might just be looking too deep into it. But he said, luckily I have my own ride, which is like, maybe you didn't. It's working! Let's see, go back to the factory. Well, I guess we can go back now. Who are you? Who? You're asking again? I was just here. I'm Edian. I brought you here on Thor's orders, remember? Authorization successful. Successful. These two are starting to get on my nerves. Oh, there's an autopilot button. A what now? You know, autopilot. The car will drive us back by itself. I won't ever need to steer. Well, that's good news. I'm going to take a little nap. Hold on. I thought maybe you could tell me about the original authors. Edian, hey. He's asleep already. Nice. And batteries. Robots. Good talking to you. I'm going to try to show they're paying no attention. Nothing new there. Well, maybe they had a new conversation there. But I guess not. Alright. That gives us the 3 batteries, which is good for that. Okay, we don't have anything. Alright. I just want to double check that. Oh, those other 2 robots are gone. Okay. Interesting. Because we have 3 batteries, and those shelvings he said you need batteries for. May have just been flavor text, but if we can put the batteries in them, maybe there's some extra stuff we can get out of it. Maybe not. Okay, so good. I'm glad we came back. Shelves. Nice. Or is it just all the shells? those stuff. Just... Alright. Let's pray that an enemy doesn't come out of this panel. I feel like it's going to be like, haha. Very good. Boxes. Okay, boxes. All the same boxes. I think so. On the shelf is a box with a lock. Okay, so what are we missing for that? Crap. It's like one cloth or something, isn't it? Oh, 2 pieces of metal. Wait, no. I don't think we missed any. Well, try and remember it's here. We may need to come back for it anyways, given items needed, but just also remember. Oh, right, sorry. I'm going to check the original Modi area. I'm just curious if those electric robots moved out there, if they're examining the other Modi. And then, not that I really want to get in a fight with them. Okay, they're not out here. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we have our 3 batteries. We're going to the back entrance of the facility here. Do not believe... Oh, wait, hold on. I'll just check. This wasn't a direction, right? Let's say leave or... Oops. Okay. Okay. We need another battery. Yeah. No more batteries. Let's see what happens. I'd like to be able to go back around and power up all those batteries we borrowed, or the robots we borrowed the batteries from. No more murders. That's the bridge control panel, or at least it was. Suspicious looking smoke is coming from the panel. Alright, so it's like we need another repair kit. Examine the panel. The panel has a serial number on it. Thalafia 28. Oh, okay. Activate. Fix it. Yeah, looks like this panel is linked to the conveyor belt. Do we need batteries for it too? I don't think so. All the lights are on already. I wonder what'll happen if I push something. The panel starts beeping loudly. Nice. An ordinary cardboard box with a Thor logo on the side. Though this one has the periods in it, indicating like it's like a acronym. There's a sticker on this side that says bin F734 personal items. There's a sad looking apple inside, along with a note that says have a good shift. Roskva, I think you found someone's lunch. Take the apple. They won't need it anymore, so now what? We should go back to the panel and see what else we can order from the conveyor belt. Legit. Examine the panel. The buttons you were hitting madly turned out to correspond to different letters and numbers. To the right of them, you see a booklet labeled Operator Instructions. Alright, so F7 Food. Looks like these are instructions for operating the conveyor belt. On the back of the instruction booklet, you see a logo made up of 2 symbols and the words produced by the Sindri and Broker Group. Can we use it to order something useful? Colorful lights flash on the conveyor belt. Open the instructions. There are instructions for operating the conveyor belt. There's a note tucked in between 2 of the pages. Alright. General information. Operator, please note the following. Each item can be identified by a 4-digit index in XXYZ format. XX is the warehouse number. Y is the row. Z is the bin. Read in the note. Please note, indexes got mixed up again in the last shipment, and some materials are now in different warehouses. Here are the changes. I'm going to assume that means to E6 instead of greater than, D4 to B3, and A7 to F7. Oh man, do we have to order all of these parts? Alright. I hope not. Alright. Repair kit indexes. Okay. I don't have a pen or anything. Side. Alright. Right. Okay. F7. Yeah, okay. Open the instructions. Right, warehouse, row bin. A7 has been moved to F7. So, okay. I'm going to start with the back one there. F7. So, F7, 6, 3. Examine the box. The sticker on it says repair kit. All right. Good. I don't know. Hang on. This isn't the right brand of panel. What do you mean? Panel had a name written on it, and this isn't the same one. Check what the brand panel is. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, this is... Oh, okay. So, okay. It's, yeah, the Lafayette. Okay. Okay. It was you. So D4, I6, but D4 is B3. B3, I6. B3, 1. Looks like an I. Roman numeral. Why they did that, who knows? The box, there's a sticker. Repair kit. Alright, so they're all repair kits, which is kind of what it said. It would just, I see, had to be for the particular panel, which we did see. I just didn't put that together until he yelled at us. Alright, fix the panel. I assume it's a he. I don't know. The voice from the box could be a he or a she. I, for some reason, figured it was just a male voice. It really doesn't matter, though. Alright, suspicious looking smoke is coming from the panel. Fix the panel. No one ever fixes this panel in the book. They only break it. I can't find instructions for you. Let's just see how bad it is. You open the panel and start digging around inside. 20 minutes later. You're almost certain you did everything right. You flip the switch and something inside the panel starts humming. It's working. Compared to fixing the car, this was nothing. We didn't really do much for the car. Okay. Oh, I wonder if that... open the door. I didn't even bother checking that down there. I was just tied to everything here. Alright, so we can't seem to take other people's. I wonder if I just randomly... Oh, I see. That's the exit. I went the wrong way. I thought we came from in there because I wasn't paying attention. Well, let us... Already found the repairs. We need anything, but if you're curious, we can look for something else. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm just... How random... of stuff is in here. Batteries. What? It should be used inside the power plant itself. We won't need it. I'll take it anyways, just in case. Who says we're not looking for that? What do you mean? How different of a battery is it? Life source for anything. They was managed by Thor power plant. No, this sounds... I have to go check. I don't care what little bird in a cage says. No more murders. We do actually have to fix the other one we left at the bottom of the road. But first we fix this guy, if possible. says manufactured by Thor. Why? Please. Poor cat. It's freezing out here not being pet. I just so happen to have a spare. Yes! Oh, hello again, human. How are you, Modi? I wandered the eternal darkness for a long time, and I am glad to have finally escaped from it. It was Oh, come on. I'm sure it wasn't all that bad. I shall attempt to describe just how horrible it was. I don't think that's necessary. Anyways, we have to get going, right? You look at Roderick's cage. I was surrounded by a cold, impenetrable darkness, and... Oh, the cat is still here. The stray cat purrs contentedly under the robot's hand once again. Thank you for waiting for me. Isn't it wonderful that we decide to start him back up? Yeah, let's go. I need to find the hammer. Alright, so do we try and get another battery for the other robot? Could we only save one robot? Did we really get that lucky on finding that robot? I mean, that battery? Was it just going to give it to us no matter what numbers I punched in? We're going to punch in stuff again here. We are also looking for some more metal. I don't know, maybe there's a chance it gives us some scrap metal. I mean, they kind of left it open. But at the same point in time, I mean, there's a large number of combinations that you could do there. So, not likely, but let's see. In your comic store, the sticker on the right says spare parts. The box full of robot parts. I can't even imagine what these could be used for. Me neither. Put the box aside. Okay. Is there anything else we might be able to glean from this? Alright. So, MI. It's probably another repair kit. It's E6. Okay, but what if we do MI? Oh, what if we do the number, except not trans? Okay, well, I forgot what it said. Student businesses, more spare parts. Alright, so I don't know, we got either really lucky or it was just going to give us a battery the second time, but hold on, let's see. Let's, Alright, so it was MI is now E6. MI, right? So this would be, these two got swapped. But is it just the repair kits then? Repair kit indexes for the particular ones. Alright, I think it just serviced up us a battery on the next one. I don't actually think it mattered what we did. I don't think I got that lucky. But I would obviously like to be able to try and... Oh. So we can still find stuff. Okay, so... I should have paid attention to what code I put in. Was there a... No, because the warehouse... I thought they had something to do with, like, the first letter of each one, but... More spare parts. Alright, so... Is B just spare part? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna pay a little more attention, I guess. So let's see. Spare parts, maybe not. You get some food though, which was good. tools. Alright, you see a crowbar in the box. Yeah, let's take the crowbar. I'll be honest, I don't know if it's really what's in those boxes or if it's just surfacing out things. Because, I mean, there's a lot of combinations you can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then each one has 2 more sets of 6. So what is that? Like 6 to the power of 6, wherever the hell that works out? 6, 6. That's a lot of combinations. 3 to the power, however that works out. Anyways, fact is yeah, that's a lot of combinations. Well, I don't know. Maybe we could have used it for ink. All right. Okay, we're just gonna move on. We did find one more battery, which was cool. I don't know if we could find another one, but. Maybe Snowman Robot just doesn't get to live, or I don't know. Alright, we're gonna roast in here. Could whoever killed the robots have done this? No time to chat. The whole building's gonna collapse. Oh no! I can't click on anything, so pretty locked in here. Need to clear the way first, yes. Oh, we're strong. I couldn't lift those. That'd be impossible. Do we get electrocuted if I go too far? Let's not find out. Oh, Thor's office, workshop gate. Alright, Thor's office. Damn, the whole place is on fire. We should hurry up with our search before the fire spreads. Oh no. There's an old letter here. Anything interesting? It hasn't been sent. It's from Thor Wattinson to President Odin Borson. Let's see. Part of the text is burnt and illegible. Since Soul was the first company to go when, shortly after being acquired by the Skull Group, it declared bankruptcy and disappeared from the market. Why can't you read telepathy? Now my company is under a continuous threat of acquisition by the Jormungandr Group, and I expect this will lead to a similar outcome. All chairman and all ruler, if only I was still at the helm of the military production facility and not. My actions would be decisive, and I would not have to write letters like this. Jesus, why are we reading this much? But I am needed here, and I must act according to the laws of competition, no matter how hard it may be. We should just take this out with us to the main hall. I ask you. The rest is illegible. Wonder why he never sent this letter. Who knows? Let's keep looking. Let's see. Damn smoke. Profit reports and charts. You said you don't understand that kind of stuff. Well, these ones look pretty simple. A report on Thor's profits compared with Jormungandr's. Whatever. It looks like Thor took the lead at some point and stayed ahead for about 9 days. The report ends there, though. I see. Now let's examine more notes. Why not? Come on, let's get out of here before you choke to death. 1 sec. I see some blueprints. Oh, that looks like Thor's hammer. The Mjolnir project developed by the Sindri and Broker Group. Mjolnir? What a strange name for a hammer. That's it. I can't survive another second in here. Or can't you? Crowbar! Hoof it. Let's go. Breathe. To the workshop. Oh, the mad crowd. I wondered if we were going to see them or not. Okay, where are we? We're down here. So, we did get some items, like, if we go back. Well, we don't seem to be in, like, too much of a hurry. Oh, there's... Oh, the workshop bench isn't here. It's way too far. Alright. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to deal with the crowd. However, our head looks weird. Maybe we avoid them. I gotta try and sneak around. No, won't let me. No, that's it. Alright. Hi, guys. Yeah, okay. Some men are unsuccessfully trying to break down the door while the rest of them stand off to the side, exhausted. We're going to watch in silence. Oh, I can push 1, 2, and 3 for that? Yes. Our plan will not be complete until we can be sure we've destroyed the entire factory. Spacebar? Sweet. There must be something important in there. Why else would they have hidden it like this? Ahem. 10 or so pissed off men turn to face you. What's this now? Squinting. He doesn't look like a robot. Hey you, are you from the village too? No. Ray, when they ask if you're a god, say yes. Okay. Are you help us burn down this damn power plant? Nope. Then what the hell do you want? Interesting. I mean, they want to close the place down. Would they care if we take the hammer? It seems like we would share a common goal at that point. Unless they need the power, in which case that might piss them all off. Alright, let's try the truth. Listen, I just want the hammer. The men glance at each other. What hammer? That's what you're trying to destroy, right? The hammer of Thor? It's behind this door you're trying to break down. Ah, so it's the hammer making those sounds. That makes sense. See, I told you. Hush! We don't need your help. We can deal with the hammer ourselves. Be on your way. He turns back to the door. No. I need the hammer, and I'll be taking it. Listen, guy, or whoever you are under that mask. He jabs a finger at you. There are 10 of us here, so if you think you can take us, you're out of your mind. Now what? Fine. Just explain what's going on here. Maybe we can find a compromise. We'll take care of things ourselves. He won't even look at you now. Pardon me. Extra manpower wouldn't hurt, boss. This door really won't budge. He rolls his eyes. There's nothing to explain. This piece of shit here, he points to the door, caused an avalanche that buried our village. We won't stand for this. It's time to take action. It's time for Operation Blackout. Blackout! The rest of the mob shouts, but less enthusiastically and less in unison than before. We'll burn it all down. We'll leave nothing standing. Yeah! Alright. One more time. One more time. Come on. Come on! Think. You tap a finger against your temple. Choose wisely. I don't think they're going to put up with you for long. Pretend you know something they don't. Offer a trade. I don't think I have... Hey, Nuke, thank you for the donation to Science Saturday. Your continuing support is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Choose wisely, right. What did I have in my inventory? Shovel. Oh, I gave up the spare battery. Nope, worth it. Worth it. Alright, we're going to pretend we know something they don't. I wouldn't recommend opening that door without me. Something disastrous will happen. No reaction. The hammer isn't what it seems, but I know how to disable it. The hammer is actually a huge robot. That's just its code name. And I'm the only one who can handle it. Will you shut up over there? To be fair, even to me, that didn't sound very convincing. Okay. But no one knows I'm wrong. Actually, it could still be true. I could be right. All right, so I guess we're going to have to offer a trade. All right, fine. Let's make a deal. The men pretend not to hear you. And, Susan, tell me what we have behind door number 1. Whispers something to the boss. Whispers back. What do you mean, take the hammer? Are you going to take it to another factory and make us burn that one down too? Country? Let's not sound too unbelievable. And bring it where? Quick, what country is this? One sec, hang on. I see Helheim, and I see Asgard and Midgard. Midgard. Because Asgard are the people. Well, but fuck, I don't know what they want me to answer. Didn't exactly answer our question. All right, we'll go with Midgard. I thought Helheim wasn't he the guy that controlled the bridge? Midgard. I'll take the hammer to Midgard, far away from you. The men glance at each other. Fuck. I mean, no, what was the other one? He's unhappy with us. Deal with him. Damn it. The whole mob rushes at you like a pack of unleashed hounds. Look, Roderick, a perfect example of badly written characters, incapable of assessing the situation and changing their opinion. I bet you anything the book describes them with one simple phrase: an aggressive mob. Or maybe you're just not convincing enough. I mean, maybe that's bullshit. The angry mob has you surrounded. This won't end peacefully. Damn. All right. Guys. It'll take one hit though, right? Okay. Oh, but they missed, thankfully. Oh, that's good. That says idle. Unless he's got 2 shots? Alright, we might take one hit just so I can drain one of them. Oh, he missed anyways. Okay, hit, idle, strong hit. Alright, we're gonna stun. There's still one more, isn't there? Yeah, idle, strong hit. Alright, shield. So we can block the strong hit. Alright, take a chance. 3 hits. 1, 2. Oh, we got hit all 3 times. They're all idle, though. All right. Oh, do we still get to act? Oh, even better. I didn't realize that. Okay. Hopefully he misses. He does not miss. Well, it was worth a try. See, the fight is over. All the members of the angry mob are lying on the floor, moaning quietly. Okay, then. Let's try and open the door now. Alright. Not how I really wanted to see that go down. We can use that during battle. I'm going to wait. Alright. Well, sorry, guys. Alright. You examine the door. There's a panel here. Looks like we need an alphabetic code. So we need to guess the word? Yeah, something like that. Any ideas? Thor. What word would he have used? Yeah, I mean, Mjolnir sounded like a good choice to me. What kind of word is that? It's the hammer's name. We saw it in the papers in Thor's office, remember? Right. Meh. Correct. So wait, the door opens. Great. All right, let's see what's inside. See, we could have opened the door for them. They should have just fucking listened to us. Poorly written characters. Is that it? The hammer? Looks like it. It's huge. I have to figure out how to get it down from there. You should hurry before the fire spreads here. Okay. There's no way we can take the hammer unless we stop that mechanism. I know, but there's so many buttons here. And this weird head. Hello? Damn, not again. Human detected, 67% certainty. Running if function. If the human is Thor, initiate standby mode. If the human is not Thor, launch self-destruct systems. What? Hold on. I'm Thor. Everything is fine. It's me. I just came to check on my hammer. What was it called again? Jormungandr. No, Mjolnir. Mjolnir is the hammer. Right. Mjolnir. Analyzing similarity. Bzzz. Similarity to Thor is 14%. That is not much. Additional testing required. To the right, you see 2 cables attached to the robot's head. First question. Right cable. Bzzz. Ow, ow. That hurts. Ow. My God. The robot's head starts shuddering. The robot shuts down. I mean, I suck at not murdering people. I saved the cat robot, though, and that's all that matters at the end of the day, and I won't hear otherwise. All right, that wasn't what I expected to happen. About time you shut up. We won't be that cruel, but, I mean, you knew that was kind of going to happen. I don't know if I chose the wrong one or what, but I bet. Poor robot. I thought he'd just shut down and that'd be it. These robots have more personality than the mob. Looks like your hammer stopped moving. Yeah, great. Okay, I'm gonna hope this is it. Mjolnir. You examine the massive hammer. Up close, it looks more like a piece of factory equipment than a hammer, but I guess there's some resemblance, right? Listen, the robot didn't leave me. How about I come back later and fix it? Yeah, let's. Right, why even bother? It's only a robot. Pfft, just a character. Oh, God, not this again. Nothing changed after all. We're ending this book on the same note we started on. First it was the alchemist, now the robot. Dude, I saved the freaking stray cat robot. Fucking give me that shit. I don't have an answer for you. I know. Take the hammer and leave the book. Oh, no, that was it. We just yeeted right out of there. Dude, how's it even gonna fit in there? Does the thing somehow like... Oh, it does. It looks like it's got a retractable... How the fuck? Alright. Oh, no, okay. I thought we were going to move slowly, but we don't. Oops, a little stutter there. Nobody would be looking in my apartment. Last time I looked at the window, we got raided by Psycat. It scared the crap out of me. Alright. Did you get the item? Yeah. Just don't throw out your back carrying it. Well, how could we not, like, half potion this thing? Like, could we have, I guess, somehow peacefully resolved it with the angry people and then somehow silenced? I don't know. But hopefully we didn't get in trouble for half-assing it this time. Hello? Fuck your phone. No, fine. Fucking Christ. Alright. Hello? Silence. Still abusing characters? Oh, come on! It just happened. Well, anyways. Good work out there. You're slowly starting to be my favorite walker. Don't call me that. Don't like your new line of work? No. That's too bad. It's far more profitable than all your scribbling. Alright, I'll be in touch. Hangs up. Hello? Etienne, is that you? Is that because we know it's Vince? Oh, hi, Vince. How's the work going? It's not bad. Thanks again for getting me set up with that client. He's not the world's most pleasant person, but I know a guy who finished working for him literally yesterday and got his shackles off right after that. Lucky guy. That's for sure. We're thinking of writing something together now. You seem to know a lot of people who end up in shackles. Well, the laws these days, you know. Or maybe you just gave them the same helpful advice you gave me? Hey, I told you what you were supposed to do. The police weren't supposed to get wind of anything. And I did everything exactly as you said. But the police got wind of it to the tune of 30 years for me. Listen, I just told you what I heard. Alright, I'll call you back when you're in a better mood. Bye. Hangs up. Bitch. Alright. Okay. Still no water. Maybe when we wake up in another 2 weeks, or however freaking long we're going to fall asleep for, we will have water. Let's see, we talk about our neighbors again. No. Yeah. Oh, maybe we'll get a new power when we get back, too. Goosh. Ooh. To sleep. Alright, so I seem to be averaging about an hour and 45 minutes or so, hour 50 minutes per story, because we went from 9 to almost 11, and then I took my break. And then I'm going to take another break at 1. I got to feed my cats then. It's only been a week. Oh, nice. But we're about 1:45 now, so it seems to be about my average time. Depending on how many stories there are and stuff, and determine how long it's going to take me, I guess. Oh, my God. Well, we got some medication now. I guess that's good. Ooh. Oh, hey. Wow, we kind of organized some things here. Hello? Silence. I have a job for you. Mm-hmm. What's this? Mm-hmm. Are you ready or not? Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready, as always. Bitch. You'll need to be even more ready than you usually are. I have a new partner, and if we pull this job off without a hitch, you can't even imagine what opportunities will open up for me. Like I care. Yeah, I'm happy for you. So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. And if I'm happy, a little of that happiness might trickle down to you. Get my drift? Like I said before, I'm not doing this for the money. It's for my shackles. The client sent me an advance payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready and don't let me down. Click. What a fucking little bitch. Bing bong. Hello? My wallpaper is like shit. Oh, no, wait. Oh, we're wallpapering. Oh, we're wallpapering. Wow, we're really getting our act together here. All right.
It's easiest to get a new
Yeah,
one.
I know where I need to put this. Shove it. Wait, is that something? Oh, birdies. Oh, the paradox. Uh-oh. That can't be a good sign. All right, but before we do that, is the kitchen ready yet? Oh, ow. Oh, kitchen's ready.
Potatoes.
Nothing really changed after all the renovations. Dude, there's fucking food. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, smells like burnt bacon. Burnt bacon.
Dinner?
Cooking on the stove. Broken TV. Alright, let's go downstairs real quick. Oh, shit. What the? This is why I came down here.
Hmm.
Yeah, what happened here? That's it. Just Hey, boo boo. It's a picnic basket. Nothing else down here. Can we leave? No. Okay, apparently we're boned here. Scooby Dooby Doo. We need you. Oh.
Hmm.
I hope my neighbors won't mind that I made a bit of a mess here. Oh, okay. Is that where we're... Oh. Old stuff that belonged to the previous residents. Oh, I'll check that out. Oh, there were two out here before. Now there's only one. Alright, I'm not going to bother the neighbors again. They don't, ow, like me. Oh, water. Hey, we have running water. The toilet's working. We haven't managed to use the bathroom in a couple
Ooh,
weeks. Wash your clothes. What about use the toilet?
Easy to get a-
Not now. Okay, so it's been 3 weeks. We haven't had to take a major shit or anything. Would we just leaving it in the books? Yeah, let me leave my review of this book for you. Like, holy shit. Literally. All right. Okay, we have no author description this time. Excerpt from the review. It certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like mockery. However, I must admit, I am intrigued. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius Paradox by Oleg Sergeyev and extract an item. Cornelius's magic wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Alrighty then. Well, since we are kind of close to that break time, and it is actually kitty feeding time, 1 p.m. is the time they get fed. Oops, sorry though, I'm kind of surprised they're not harassing me. Usually about this time, Ashes come about and let me know as a reminder that I'm to feed him. If it's not now, it'll definitely be in a few minutes. So I'm going to nip that one in the bud. We're going to take the break now. 10 minutes tops, I'm sorry. But I got to feed the cats. They have personalities. The one cat at times will kind of go and start eating from other kitties' food area. And because other cat has no claws, and even though he's bigger, like taller, not fatter, well, he is kind of heavier, but not, just because he's larger, he's very beta compared to our stray, or, they're both rescues, but he was a stray, Ash there. Yeah, I mean, like, I've caught him. Ash just, his head's in there and he's eating. And Smokey's just sitting there, like literally his head right above Ash's head, just staring at him, eating his food. It's so pathetic to watch. And if I miss it, usually what happens is Smokey comes in and he gives me the little headbutt on my leg to be like, Daddy, my brother ate my food. So then I have to take care of all that. So anyways, I kind of just like to keep an eye on them when they eat. I'm going to grab another quick snack myself, go to the bathroom, get a drink, stretch out my jaw particularly because, oh my God, all this talking. But I hope you've been enjoying it. I have. This has been pretty good. I don't think I'm going to try and finish it today. I kind of feel with my meandering talking and stuff, we may not finish it in its average runtime. I think it's at like 6 or 7 hours. I probably come in around 8, but it'll be good for next week on Tuesday when we pick these up again. But right now it's break time. So yeah, I'm gonna say the same thing. You've been hanging out with me. If you've just been sitting on ass for at least 2 hours, whatever you've been doing, playing video games, watching Netflix, doing a whole bunch of other things, right? Be good to yourself. Get up, take a stretch, hydrate, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. Just don't sit there. Take a small break, all right? Come back, hang with me for about another hour, a little more. We'll see where we can make it in this. Then I'll make another decision if I'm going to try and finish it or not today. Not like I have much else going on, so who knows. But yeah, so break time. See you back here. 10 minutes tops. Come back. Don't leave me. All right. See you soon. Alrighty. Yeah, he finished eating, and then he walked past his brothers, adopted brothers. I'm just call them brothers. Brother's bowl kind of looked at him, saw that he was still eating because Smokey's a slow eater. And I'm watching him from the kitchen. I'm like, don't you even think about it. Kind of turns back, looks at me. That's right. I know what you're going to do. Move your little butt right on out of here. Okie dokie. So here we go. The Cornelius Paradox. Oof. Damn, people. I don't think that lady over there noticed me, but this guy definitely saw me land. Yo, you there, Roderick? Like always. Figured out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel, and heartless. Well, and unpleasant, and someone who couldn't care less about anyone else. Fine. Alright, whatever. Keep it down over there. Yeah, sorry. So, here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters... I mean, right, okay. Not going to hurt any characters. Since you've done such a good job with that up until now, I'm actually going to help them. All of them. We're going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sound good? We won't abandon anyone. Sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on. I'm a completely different person deep down inside. You'll see. We'll start with this guy over here, the one that saw us land. Hi, do you need help? Me? No, thanks. I'm all right. Nice shaving. You really suck. I mean, you look old. How long you... Okay. Well, that's one less we have to help. I said, keep it down. Let's go find more characters. Hold on. What are we actually here in this book for? Oh yeah, I need to find Cornelius's wand. A magic wand? Most likely, yes, and it's a rush order, but I think we'll still have time to help everyone. Okay, but I'm going to keep an eye on you. You're acting really strange today. I won't let you down. You see a message board packed with information. It's divided into several sections. School job postings. Let's see. Part-time receptionist wanted. Requirements. Female. Age 50 plus. Not quite a fit. Seeking system admin. Hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. Guess I have to try the school motto. In its own column, written in large letters, is Uniting Our Differences and Overcoming Challenges. Headmaster Robert Lementier, educational license number 0023. Hours 8 to 2000. Visiting hours from 1630 to 1700. Complaints and suggestions. You take the slim, worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses, and it's all your fault. Big deal. All right. Oh, he's a teacher. A man dressed in a classic modern suit sits expectantly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. My God. He notices you looking at him and tries to avert his eyes as far from you as possible. Yeah, so what are you doing here? I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. Oh, so you're a teacher? Nods briefly. What do you teach? Table manners? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. Don't you know who I am? What's that? I've heard of it. It's hard to explain. He waves a dismissive hand at you and returns to his thoughts. Yeah, so do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment or something. There are job openings on the wall over there. Let's go see if anything's good. No, okay, we already kind of did that. All right. Unless something new all of a sudden popped up, but we'll talk to the person. Oh, yeah, the restroom. That'll be it. That'll be our in. Who are you? What do you want? The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on the small TV set on her desk. Is there anything I can help you with? All right. I mean, not to say one thing or another, but I definitely did not see that and necessarily think female. I was definitely thinking old skinny dude, but it's a chick. You help me? She raises her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are still not enough to draw her attention away from the TV. That's right, I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today. Well, isn't that nice? Now, I asked you, who are you and why are you here? The truth didn't really do me well last time. But I don't know if this is one of those games that kind of like organizes the top and bottom thing. Should I tell them? What am I? I'm here to steal Cornelius's wand. I mean, it doesn't sound like they're going to really accept that, so we're going to lie. I have urgent business with the headmaster. Did you make an appointment? Yeah. Without taking her eyes off the TV, she pulls a long notebook out from under the desk. Your name? You look around for inspiration, knowing you need to come up with something authentic sounding. My name is Amadeus Varporius the Third. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Gordon Ramsay should appear out of nowhere and be like, wow, wow, wow. That is by far the worst made-up name I have ever heard. Put 2 pieces of bread. What am I? I'm an idiot sandwich. All right. With much resistance, the receptionist's eyes unglue themselves from the TV screen and scan the notebook. It only takes a second before her eyes snap back to the screen. You don't have an appointment. You can hear the irritation in her voice, but you don't know if it's because of you or because the team in the football game on TV just missed a goal. Show her the job listings. You're looking for a janitor, and I'm looking for work. Yes, we've been looking. The receptionist rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from the TV and turns to you for the first time. Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face? Sure, tell the truth. It's a disguise. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and with a sigh pulls out a stack of pink, yellow, and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name, Etienne. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent, you're hired. Just like that? Here's a bucket and a rag. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off all the bookshelves, then come back here. What about those cleaning products? Refresh out. She turns her attention back to the TV. Yeah, I'll get it done. Okay. Library. 3 crests. These must be the school's guilds. What do we have in the inventory? Bucket. Is she going to yell at us if we go somewhere else? We're just in. We're in like Flynn. Oh, this whole place needs a clean tap. Oh, okay. Faucet, tap. All right. Oh, right. We would need water. I guess that makes sense. So it's okay. I totally intended to do that. 100% knew we needed water. Of course, it was an empty bucket. Nope, we look good. This was door to hall to the library. Yeah, okay. Cool. It's a dusty bookshelf that looks even dustier than the others. Okay. Start dusting. You sigh and start wiping the dust off the shelves, but stop when your rag catches on something. There's something etched into the shelf. Examine the inscription. These look like runes. Oh no, they're words. It says, second shelf, third book from the left. 15 minutes later. All right, this bookshelf is done. Then let's get started on the next one. Oh, okay, we can release. Second shelf, third book from the left. I don't know which second shelf, but... Old boxes. All right, let's just check out the workbench. Ink, pliers. Okay, so standard. So extract it. The bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves, and of course, they're just had to be the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. Is this really the only way to get inside the school? You take the rag from the bucket and wring it out. They don't just let anyone passing by go into the main hall. And that's where Cornelius's wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you said you were going to help. Yo, yeah, right. I advise you to keep pretending to be a janitor, even once we get inside. You sigh and wipe a layer of dust off the first shelf. This isn't exactly how I imagine an adventure in a school of magic. On the second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. It must have fallen out of a book. Read the paper. Looks like someone's note, probably a student's. There is a barrier that exists around our solar system, a wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed that the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of symbols on it. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? Well, what will happen once they're destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. You turn your attention back to the rag, bucket, and dust on the shelves. 10 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean for now. We should get the other bookshelves done then. Yeah, we should. Oh, they actually look cleaner. I kind of didn't notice that. All right, are these the same shelves? And it's just going to be the... Yeah, okay. This is the biggest bookshelf in the room, and it's covered in a thick layer of dust. You find yourself unconsciously squeezing the rag in your hand. You wet the rag in the bucket and start wiping the dust off the shelves. It's boring work, and your eyes start wandering over the shelves, coming to rest on an old-looking folder. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest and an inscription. The Baratus Guild? Baratus? Either way, I don't know. There's nothing but dull documents in the folder, and nothing catches your eye at first. But then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Dear Marcus, I don't know. Marcus would have been more sense. I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you will protest, but I am unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've read the report already. However, there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about it off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to their beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which, of course, in this day and age is quite difficult. But all I'm asking you to do is to pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they will be going straight to the battlefield. The Baratus Guild. Okay. You keep cleaning in silence. 20 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. All the bookshelves are clean. We should go tell the receptionist it's done. Well, okay, hold on. It looks like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting here. Second shelf, third book from the left. This one? You pull out the book. You hear a click. Click clack. Secret staircase. The secret. Wow, there's a lot here. It's like the Interstellar bookshelf. And he's like, no. All right. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. Okay, click on that one. Is that all? Not the same. Maybe? Okay. Kind of tough to tell sometimes. The writing desk. There's an elegant writing desk under the staircase. It's seen better days. There's a small lock on the desk drawer. I'm going to say, though, I still may wrap up at 2, about another 45 minutes, because I just don't think I could keep reading. Definitely getting throat feeling a little bit. So, yeah, we'll likely just go to the last 45 minutes here, but I appreciate you sticking with me. All right, there's a small lock on the desk drawer. Oh, a lock. That must mean there's something valuable inside. Try and open it. The lock may be old, but it's still shut tight. I'll need some kind of tool for this. All right. Of course. Of course you do. I don't think we've seen a... Have we seen a workbench? Was it in that? Oh, it's right here. Right. Okay. I think we got enough stuff, though, right? Yeah, okay. Tools, rags, or just about anything at this point. Be back. All right. Also, I'm getting hungry. Yeah, my attention's just gonna waver, which as it always does. Should we try and go? Let's see. Get yelled at. That's not where the... Oh, okay. Are you finished? All done. We'll see about that. She reluctantly turns off the TV. Go in there. The secret entrance is open. The receptionist groans as she stands up and goes to check your work. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be a little weird that the secret entrance is open? Not bad at all, but she doesn't care. Happy to help. You give Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Get going now. You have a new task. I want to ask you about the wand. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then to the right. I unlocked the door for you. Okay. Do we need to get more water for the bucket? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. There's already water in the bucket. Well, maybe we need clean water. I mean, we were cleaning dirty shelves and wringing out a dirty rag. I mean... You know, take some pride in your job, man. Fonts. Oh, there's a picture missing. Is that a padlock? Look at padlock on it. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. Okay, so that's a glass dome. It's locked. All right. I didn't think we'd get to it so easily. To what? That's Cornelius's wand, the one you were supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. I don't actually work here. Adoy. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the characters in the next book. There's nothing but a thick glass pane separating you from a wand. A heavy lock hangs on the panel, keeping it shut. Look around. There's not a soul in the hallway. You can hear some people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. You continue scanning your surroundings, and you eventually notice a surveillance camera watching you from the ceiling. Is that thing working? What is it? The thing is watching us, recording everything that happens. What do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass, grab the wand, and get out of the book already. What's the holdup? The wand looks old, and the paint on it has started to peel in places. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. It's like we have no choice but to tug on the lock, so... I've never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work on it. Just break the glass. I don't want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? You're being so cautious. I told you, I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you our new janitor? You see a middle-aged man in the doorway. Yes, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. He opens the door wider. I really think we should just break the glass, grab the wand, and the man starts to reach for his belt where his own wand sits in a holster. Come on, smash the case. Oof, that sounds like a terribly bad idea. Can you not hear me? He's pointing his wand at you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. That wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and silently waits for you to walk over to him. I don't think it would have went well. Come in, come in. An old man who is also in the office nods briefly at you. Oh, look at that hat he has. All right. You found us through the job posting? Yes, I always dreamed of seeing a school of magic. Really, it's not very often you hear something like that from a non-wizard. But you don't really look like an ordinary person either. No offense. Anyways, we have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a potion. He slightly accentuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. It doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up, please. He returns to his work. Yeah, what kind of potion? Maricus. What kind of potion was it? He doesn't look up from his desk. A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. He grins a senile grin. I see. The headmaster responds with a sour grimace. It's just herbal pillas tea. Get started on the first stain. Let's hope. Those are big stains. You start wiping out the first stain with a rag. That potion doesn't really budge. I heard you plan to sell everything from the geomancy department, too. Geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would we bother keeping all that? Why, indeed. That's our history. Let history stay in the past. He turns his attention back to his work. The stain is finally gone. You can start on the next one. Can I? No, I can't move. The second stain is bigger than the first, and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. First cleaning bookshelves, now cleaning the floor. What's next? The toilets? Just keep going and get it done. Once you finish, we'll go back for the wand in the hallway. Casually ask. The wand you have out in the hall is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. The headmaster pauses for a second. Indeed, enjoy it while it's there. Here. What do you mean, while it's here? The headmaster tenses up. It seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Yeah. By the way, I wanted to warn you, Maricus. We found a buyer for the wand. He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and it shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. You must be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale? See, my jaw's getting... I actually put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand. How could you? The old man's head starts shaking. Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand, Cornelius's wand. Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support. Bang! You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school council to challenge it. He jumps up from his chair. The old man hurries off. He's going to go take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry, he's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, only I have the key to the case. He pauses for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. While you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Oh. Did we? Oh, it looks like I'm done. Can I go? Pensively, yes, thank you. He turns to the door. You can hear voices coming from the other side, getting louder and louder. Now what's going on out there? Let me go see. I feel like we should try and steal whatever we can while we're in here. Yep, tools. Definitely good. Shouldn't we, like, read his computer notes or something before we go? Okay, that's all good stuff. All good stuff. Okay. Alright, alright. Go, 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 go. Oh, shit. The wand is gone. What's going on here? A crowd of people have gathered in the hall. They are whispering among themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. It's the wand, headmaster, sir. Cornelius's wand is gone. Fucking hell. Fuck. Damn it. The client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. All right, then. He turns to the gathered crowd. Who saw it last? I think it was you, right, Sir Maricus? You left the office, and then you must have walked right past it, but it was there at the time. That's if we can take your word for it. Do you have any reason not to believe me? Indeed, especially when it comes to the theft of school property. Do you think I don't know about your secret stash under the library? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs. I didn't touch it. The headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling. We'll see if that's true, but for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. And all the teachers present, and you as well, ma'am. He nods to the receptionist. And you too, he quickly points at you. But definitely not you, he points at the former headmaster. All of you, start searching for the wand. Yes, sir. Everyone he indicated responds as one. Sure, man. The headmaster turns a questioning gaze on you. I'll find it, sir. You straighten up, stand at attention. All right, then. Everyone, get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but that will take some time. I'll be in my office. If you so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office. The crowd disperses. So now what do we do? We're going to find the wand. First, let's straighten the collar of your coat. You'll flip up the collar. All right, so whose portrait is missing? All right, you see a portrait of a man with a bandaged hands, or rather, what's left of his mangled wrists. Is that this guy or these guys? Okay. How awful. That's one of the old headmasters. Back in his day, wizards didn't wield wands. They held the spells in their hands to cast them, like real men. Which, of course, didn't protect them from the consequences of a spell gone wrong. I see. An empty pedestal. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. The portrait spot. Looks like one portrait is missing. Again. No shit, Sherlock. Alright, so none of that. None of them. Alright, so like Lee, we have people to chat with somewhere. Boy, okay. A lot going on out here. I think maybe we'll start with the headmaster's office again. Only a few people in there. Yeah, I thought old man was supposed to be in his office here. School's headmaster is watching his desk screen tensively. Yeah, we'll ask that in a second. Peek at the desktop. On the screen, you see a processing video window and a small progress bar below that says 0.02%. Dude, this guy can't shave either. Alright, anyways, not that I shave often, but I definitely don't do that. There we go. He jumps up. You look at the screen, and you can see that the number has changed to 0.021%. It's going to take some time. We'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. So you should probably get back to the search. All right, I'll get back to looking for the wand. Indeed. Yeah, about that. But where's the old headmaster? Isn't the old director our chief suspect? Why isn't he here? He's in his office, on the second floor. I gave orders not to let him out, and if he does manage to escape, then at least we know he was somehow involved in the theft. Isn't that dangerous? He might have a really powerful wand on him. No, he's more afraid of that wand than anything. Even if he did steal it, he wouldn't risk using it. The headmaster scowls. But that doesn't mean he'll get away with it. If you find out that he has the wand, let me know right away. Let's pop out to the receptionist area. See if we can make anything. We got the tools. Oh, my jaw. Getting a little sore. Oh, the teacher's gone. Anything new in the restroom? Tap. Tappa, tappa, tappa. What does tappa, tappa, tappa even mean? We only need one more rag, though, huh? And this said what? What were the two things that we could use? Oh, no, it was the writing desk. That's right. We got through the door. I was like, wait, why is that open? Oh, wait. What was it? It was, lockpick. Elegant, seem better, small lock hole. You're right. Okay, so we can make the lockpick then. Let's go do that. With Alright, let's try and pick the lock. The lock turns out to be a simple one, and you quickly open it using the lockpick. Open the drawer. Okay. Oh, no. Everybody steal the contents of the drawer. I don't fucking know what do you want. Boop, 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 boop. And looks like we can go make an ink bottle, though, if we have enough ink. Which we do. Let's just make that for backup. I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy. You seen anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. You should help me find our missing student instead. A missing student? A second year and one quite lacking in the wits department. Right? What is his name? Mendos. Last name? He's part of the Ziblik Guild. They don't have last names. She looks at you mistrustfully. What does he look like? Like an ordinary student. Got it. You might know more about him. His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. That's right. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know. Maybe the movers outside. Why are you so sure he's in the school? Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand. Right. So he must be somewhere on the property. I don't have any more questions. I have more questions. No, I don't. Okay. The headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. Congratulations. The receptionist remained focused on the TV, where a soap opera is now playing. I won't interrupt you further. Like she gives. Oh, yeah, look at them. Several students are smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall to eavesdrop on their conversation. Apollo is such a traitor. The whole school was talking about him yesterday. What did he do? He lit the candle, if you can believe it, with his wand. Alright, so I don't know if there's like more than one of them talking, but they're all going to sound like prepubescent teens. You see a puff of smoke. Yeah, no way. Even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. New one, definitely not. Or he tied a match to his wand, more likely, just like Mendos did, remember? Where'd he go, anyway? Mendos? He was in the infirmary, last I heard. Yeah, sure, all cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell out of here like he planned. Haven't seen him since morning. I thought he was all talk, but I guess not. The hiss of cigarette butts being put out marks the end of the conversation. The voices fall silent, and the door opens. You press yourself against the wall, and they don't notice you. Someone named Mendos who ran away from school. You think he took our wand? We'll need to check. Hopefully he hasn't gone far yet. Mendos. type of whatever. Mentos. Okay. I guess we're going to go outside, check the movers. He's going to try and escape in the moving van. Seems legit. Where do you guys come from? Check all the boxes. Kid, get out of the box. Boxes sit on the ground, ready to be shipped out. They're wrapped up with plastic ties. You look at the movers. They won't see you. All right, we need the pliers. So we're going to need some more stuff. I'm assuming because it has some little yellow object on it that he's hiding in that box. A long row of boxes sit alongside the truck, waiting to be loaded. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on, look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have been opened already. Open the box. Oh, really? Oh, maybe that's a different box then. Hey, what are you doing? Hands off the boxes. Looks like someone was digging around in these. Yeah, you were. I said hands off. Convince them? Someone stole a priceless artifact from the school. It might be the thief hiding in there. Oh, I see. It's those two. I'm getting sick of you. How about we beat them up, Nikki? Yeah, sounds good to me. The movers start getting to their feet and rolling up their sleeves. Threaten them. The headmaster ordered me to find the wand. Should I tell him that you were poking around in the boxes out here? Oops. All right, Nikki, calm down. Let him look. What is it to us? The movers turn away from you, disgruntled. Now, where were we? Open the box. You move all the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh, don't get me away. See, I thought that was first the kid in the... A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. He just needs the name at the top sometimes with who's... I didn't know we were referencing the workers over there. All right. You're Mendos, I assume. Huh? How do you know my name? What are you doing in there? I'm hiding. I see that. Why? I want to get out of this school. You give him a reproachful look. All we do here is waste time. Everyone else is doing real stuff, going to college or work or whatever. Just my luck I was born with these powers. He looks at his hands. Where's Cornelius's wand? What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robe and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but half a loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I still had to check. All right, come out of there. Wait, why should I come out? Don't make me go back. You glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you, and it doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away. Are you sure you thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years, and you want that all to be for nothing? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course, I'm going to go see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Said I should have no problem getting on my feet. Okay, Mendos, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. You close the box and walk away. There's one less mystery now. Plus, we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside the school. I mean, we could have turned him in, but we didn't. Jackasses. 2 movers are sitting on cardboard boxes and smoking. The boxes are bowing under their weight. I'm going to listen. You eavesdrop on the conversation. My back's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? He slaps his belly, which is wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal holding the cardboard box closed. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? He rummages among the paper-wrapped school equipment in the box. Oh yeah, the lanky one takes something out of the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What the hell do you want with that piece of crap? I don't know. I'll keep it as a souvenir. It'll light up my house. It's probably not a good thing. We're going to step in. Hey, you, put that back. Who the hell are you, ugly? I take what I want. I've spent the whole day dealing with these boxes of yours here. I deserve a little present. Put it back. This is your last warning. The mover doesn't seem very scared. Roll up your sleeves. Let's show him, Nikki. All right. Okay. I mean, We avoided the one, and now we're getting into another one. Okay. Let's see. Stun, it weakens them. All right, let's do a stun. Or do we take a hit? All right, let's stun. Idle and hit. Right. Might need to take a hit just to move this along. That went well. Especially if we dodge, which we didn't. I don't know if we're going to get lucky with them both idling. Oh no, good. Okay. That's what we want. Because he's idling. Drain that one hit. Shield. Slash. Shield. Slash. Wah! You're one tough idiot. Damn it. The mover slowly gets up from the ground. Oh, good. Fine, you win. He closes the pilfered box and puts it back in its place. That's better. The movers glare at you angrily from under furrowed brow. Yeah, no, that... yeah. Put you in your place. Alright, so we need... pliers. Sniffers. Shh, we definitely don't have enough stuff for now. Yeah. Alright, into the big main hall then. You didn't talk to any of them. Looked at the pictures. All right. All right. Oh, the teacher. Stop right there. I'm just the janitor. I'm just the janitor. Who are you? I'm just the janitor. I guess school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. See that teacher over there with the glasses? Go tell him they moved his class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize that the students are plotting something. They're giggling and glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock. Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on him. It's just a fun little tradition. What do I do? He's asking for help, and we promise to help everyone. I don't think this counts. They're clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. We're going to lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes and let him out. I mean, just look at him coming in here all full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. You don't think the man in the cheap suit looks particularly arrogant, and maybe it's more obvious to the students. No, we already talked to him. I'll think about it. No, we talked to the dude. And I feel like it's not going to be a good thing. Like, 10 minutes my ass. Those fucking little brats have something else planned. Alright. Teacher. Yeah, this poor dude. Yeah. Excuse me, could you help me, sir? A man dressed in a classic modern suit stands in front of you. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. Hadoy. You met him earlier out by the reception desk. Indeed, we did. Indeed, most indeedly. Who are you? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. A programming class at a school of magic. The city administration wants to start converting the school of magic since the symbols are going out. Right. My class is supposed to start any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone I ask keeps pointing me in different directions. Second floor. Try the second floor. Oh my, are you sure? So many people told me to go check the basement. Trust me, you definitely shouldn't check the basement. Teacher looks over at a nearby group of students. All right, thank you then. See you around. You nod, taking your eyes off the group of students who now look quite annoyed. Yeah, little brats. Yeah. Ah, poor teacher. We do need materials, though, so we're gonna we're gonna go down here. Oh, wait, is that enough? Okay, hold on. Oh, did we get tools? Let's see. No, we haven't gotten tools. All right, so it won't matter. Let's check out the laboratory. Mwahahahaha. Oh, good, you have a workbench there even. Do you have tools? He says happily, yay! Let's drive that bad boy. Alright, before I get into anything more here, we're going to go back out. We're going to use the clippers on the box outside. Dooby-dooby-doo. Move your little twats. Let's see. Dooby-dooby-doo. Doop, 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 doop. He slows down as he gets closer to the marker, so unfortunately... oh yeah, this way. We came in this way, so I wasn't expecting all that to be out there. So it's like, wait, this way? Alright. Cut the ties. Quickly go through the ties and open the box, trying to make any noise. Box contains someone's belonging wrapped in paper. You find a few useful items. We tell them not to, but we're like, but we know what junk is useful to us. Or something. Do as I say, not as I do. It's like that little Gabriel Knight feel. That game, I love that game. That game series. It's quite fun. The later, those later games when they did the real life movies as part of the game and everything, and you know, like those were fun. Those were a good time. I wouldn't touch that. You slowly back away from the large flask full of a dark-colored gas. What is that? Ammonia gas. What's it for? I'm studying it. You're studying smoke in a jar? Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only synogen. It's the only synogen gas. What kind of gas? Gas that originates from signs on the wall covered in symbols that create spells? Well, not so covered now. They allowed us to create fireballs and lightning bolts, all those party tricks that wizards are so interested in. And boring, strange ammonia gas. Practically no one has studied it. Okay, whatever you say, gas is gas. What's so special about it? You casually jab a finger at the jar, moron. The fact that it turns people into dull students? No, into the undead. Their skin gets all covered in something charred looking and black. Oh my god. They're overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease, and according to my calculations, it might even start a whole epidemic. Fine, I won't touch it. And therefore, I'm petitioning for use of the Almonia sign to be forbidden, just like the signs that have been shattered already. She adjusts her glasses on the bridge of her nose. So how'd you get it? Hold on. If it's so dangerous, then maybe you shouldn't. Haven't you heard enough reasons not to touch the jar? She clearly doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Yeah. Can we make anything new? Extract stuff. Yep, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Alright, let's see. Sorry, the laboratory is occupied right now. She turns to you and freezes. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior. Another third is at your appearance, but there's something else there underneath. I've been asked with finding Cornelius's wand, and I wanted to look around here. Are you alright? Sorry if I scared you, but we just kind of looked at each other over there, so that's okay. Doesn't account for me skipping her and clicking on something else. No, it's fine. She turns around and pretends to be busy with her work, but her hands are shaking slightly. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius's wand. It was stolen today. Oh, no, I don't know anything. Her hands start shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Pfft, fine. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help? I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange recently. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you could find out what's happening with him. She turns to you again, but keeps her eyes on the floor. Got it. I'll go look for the strange teacher. Okay. Okay, Mr. Mackey. Okay, so you're down here in the mid-cellar laboratory. Oh, we need the key. We need the key. Oh, did the students put the padlock back on? You little freaking brats. Maybe I wanted to go in there. You see a tall, smiling boy in front of you. What a day, huh? I guess he wouldn't really sound like that, huh? The boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand to you. My name's Mikhail. He looks a little sickly. Okay, we're gonna shake his hand. Edian. Nice to meet you. You're our new janitor, right? More like janitor / detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding the lost wand. You and the whole rest of the school, yeah, but I wouldn't expect the teachers to be in any sort of hurry to find it. Wasn't the wand dangerous? It's hard to say. We have no idea what spell was being held inside it. There was a spell inside it, too? I can explain it to you if you want. Sure. When we want to summon a spell, he pulls out his wooden wand, we speak the name of a sign which draws the spell into our wand. Veritas. His hand starts glowing very faintly. Now I can use this spell at any time by just flicking my wand. He swipes his wand gently, almost like a paintbrush, and the slightest wisp of steam rises up from the tip. Whoa. Problem is, no one knows what spell was being held inside Cornelius's wand. He puts his wand back in his belt. And since Cornelius studied the most powerful spells and experimented with combining them, it could be something incredibly dangerous. Well, thanks for explaining it to me. But hey, maybe he just had a spell to chill his drinks in there. The student flashes a brief smile. Do you know who stole the wand? I don't, but to be honest, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the walls, all kinds of stuff. Did he say undead? Tell me more. Sure, what do you want? All right, the old teacher. Hold on. I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand, although... Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtfully. You're probably right. When there are no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The teacher? I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spends his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious. He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. I talked to her already, but she doesn't know what's going on with him either. I'm afraid I don't know anything else. Miguel shifts his weight back and forth. What's going on with the missing student? It's nothing really, just some bad student no one can find. I think he probably ran away. It happens every semester. Why is that? The School of Magic isn't really all that prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or going to military school instead. Where do you think I should look? I don't know him, but I saw the receptionist putting up some flyers about the search. You should ask her. Alright. Undead in the walls? I think it's just a legend. Mikhail pauses, gathering his thoughts, then continues. But now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms. They might know more. We're all set then. Did you find out anything else? Missing student has been located. Oh, where is he now? He ran away from school, but he didn't have the wand. I feel that. Did you find out anything else? It just walks away. Nah, you noisy little brat. I didn't find out anything else. The wand? Did something happen to it? Student. Some nerd. What do we got? Dormitory, bookshelf. Dormitory and dormitory. On the stairs up. Let's do that. Oh, the teacher again. Let's see. I think this is the room. He checks the papers he's holding one more time, then goes into the classroom. All right, great. Classroom. Secretive teacher. Class schedules. The Imperials have less than others. Okay. Quarters, classroom. See what's going on with the secretive teacher. A hunched man in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door. Ooh, that's whispering something incomprehensible. Let's listen to him. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished, 4 extinguished, 5. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished. Let's touch his shoulder. Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. First one click, then a second, a third, a fourth, then a fifth. With each click, the emblem depicting candles on your side of the door turn. Look at the floor. Look at the floor. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. No shit. Examine the door. The door looks more like a work of art with interwoven metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down now. It's locked. Do we need to deal with him right now? Well, he might be in trouble, and you did say you wanted to help everyone here. Could he possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check. The door is still locked. Well, we heard him mumbling. So we kind of figured it out already, but well. Alright. We're not going to stand there and try and say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me, the teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. The students turn and look at you and start giggling. Silently sit down at a desk. You sit down at the nearest empty desk. The lecturer stares you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're doing. Keep your face blank. You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. Now, time to check your homework. Mirush. Yes, a thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era. Dori, Mori, Rebus, Nemus, and Cheetus Metis. He barely holds back his laughter. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. And what is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first signs came to fruition. The 1st through 7th generations of wizards. The period when wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells that were deciphered from the wall. Very good. Sit down. Sure. I don't know if we're going to need this. The most significant events of those years, Royana, a shy, pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal. She looks uncertainly at the teacher, who nods. The 40-kilometer wide river canal that separates the left and the right sides of New Riverland. Dori Mori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next, we have the Silver Era, or the Knights of Bright Lights. Linard. Whatever. That's when wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal 3, when there was a second attempt by Volux IV, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. A light-haired boy recites these words quickly, almost automatically. And you can also tell us about the Golden Era, please. That was the period when relations between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, when magic clinics, Baratus's combat magic institutes, and other magic institutions, including our school, were built. Good. I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. Are we going to sit here all day? Okay, I'll move on. Yes! A candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look, the candle looks like the ones we saw on the strange teacher's door. Should we try and light it? Wait with the lighter. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive. Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything's changed. Booyah, booyah, booyah. Attic door. The drawer of the teacher's desk catches your eye. You pull on it, but it's locked. Now what? Stealing from teachers? why not? If the drawer is closed, there must be something useful in there. Yeah, probably homework or something. Pick the lock. The hole of the lock is quite small, and your lockpick just doesn't fit inside. A lockpick wouldn't be of any use here. All right. Well, I don't feel like breaking into it was legit, but fudge. Tools and crowbar hearts. All right. Actually, I'll just. Guess we'll check the attic. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Door is locked. Teacher's desk. Right. Oh yeah, center one's lit. There we go. The door is still locked. Yes, but we can see it's lit. And you told us to come out here, so it's kind of like maybe we were supposed to click on it. Okay, well, let's see. It is just about 2 o'clock, and oh, my jaw definitely is sore. I am not sure how this saves, though. Is it just like, I hope it saves all the time, or maybe on exit, or as we change areas. I'm going to click this and see what it says. Quick game, or you want to quit. It's not like your progress will not be saved. So hopefully next week, Tuesday, when we pick up, this up, we'll continue here. So yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays are the start to finish game. So we just started this one this week. We call it the Bookwalker, Thief of Tales. It's been pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. A little bit of rough on my jaw here. A lot of talking. I knew it was a narrative, but I thought there was maybe going to be a bit more, I don't know, action, I guess. And there's definitely a lot of going around and exploring, but there was definitely a bit more chit-chatting going on than I thought. But it's been fun. I've really been enjoying it. But yeah, I think I'm just going to wrap up here. My jaw, gosh, I'm just ready to wrap up here for the day. But let's see. I thank everyone for the channel point contributions today. It's been really good. Anyone from Psykit's raid that's been hanging out still, I appreciate it. And Psykit yourself, I appreciate the raid. I really do. Hope things have been going well. We're lurking, I don't know, no worries either way. And yeah, so tomorrow is Fist Fight Fridays. We'll be picking up our Yakuza Like a Dragon game. It's day 4, I think I'm on there. It's been a lot of fun. It's a atypical JRPG, so it's been, you know, a little different. Story's been a little odd. Has kind of this over-the-world fighting. You rove into other gangs, which is fun. They just seem to spawn a little too often. So you're trying to walk down like an alleyway and you fight them, but then they spawn down that way and kind of start walking your way, and you're like, I can't go anywhere. So there, you get into a few more fights than I would plan on as we're meandering around, but it's been really fun. The voice acting's been really good. The story's been interesting. We just got our 4th party member, so they'll probably go for a couple more weeks. I'm only doing it on Fridays, and it's a slightly longer game. But then after that, yeah. So tomorrow, let's see, 10 a.m. Eastern, which is 2 p.m. UK time, I'll be back. Hope to see you all then. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, all right? So yeah, I'm just going to wrap up here. See you all later. Really do appreciate you all hanging out with me, all right? Well, have a good rest of your day. All right, bye-bye.